All right. We are on. Hey everyone, welcome back to episode 2 of our Eltharion campaign. So this is back on the live game. So the campaign AI beta is over. We're back on the live game. And we are trying to set up the hey Mr. Phoenix, and we're trying to set up the infinite money cheese with Eltharion. And what else was I up to? Oh yeah, so we're sort of like, yeah, so a little bit like when you start an Eltharion campaign, you can kind of either abandon, well, actually officially, you can abandon Toy of Res and just play in the Badlands, or you can keep both the Badlands and Toy of Res. Although what I quite often do is I keep both the Badlands on Toy of Res initially, then I just abandon the Badlands and just focus only on Toy of Res. But this time we're playing both. However, I didn't keep the starting settlement of Grunty Mingle. Instead, we've like migrated up here, done a bunch of shenanigans, and you know, basically annoyed everybody around this entire area, and by selling regions to everybody, and then backstabbing all those people and going to war with them, stealing the regions back and reselling them to somebody else who I then backstabbed and went to war with again. So basically, everyone around here hates me. And the factions that don't hate me, like the dwarves, they are not at war with me, but they hate me because I've done so much region trading with Gorbad and the Skaven and stuff. So I've kind of just pissed off everybody, but for profit. That was the main thing. We made good money out of it. 2 more hours to work, Mr. Phoenix. Hey, Augustin. So yeah, but we left it in a pretty good spot in terms of all the battles we have to fight, I think. So we've got to fight either Skarsnik or Queek. And then hopefully I've got enough movement left to go after the other one.
Master of High Magic.
High Elven Archmage.
No, I blame you. Don't hold your breath.
So I want to kill both of them, but I want to make sure I have enough. Our training will I probably want to go for Skarsnik first. We're also trying to set up the infinite money thing over here on Nakari. In order to get that going, though, we need to kill this guy.
None but Slanesh may dominate.
Who's taken to the seas. That's all right. We've sieged that. We've sort of sieged this. We haven't got enough armies to take either, I don't think. Although, we could maybe take that. We could maybe take that. I don't know if we've got enough arrows.
I will lead the ass.
I was going to, yeah, if they sally out and we have to fight it on the field, I don't know if we'll get it. But if we fight it in the settlement, we might be able to do it. Got a level 7 life mage. I don't know, that might be worth trying.
Fall to my power.
Is it better to use Awakening the Woods? Do you reckon it's more efficient to use Awakening the Woods on like low tier infantry, or use
Bring them doom.
Dwellers Below? Oh, we don't have enough points to get Dwellers Below anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Ah, crap, I already switched. Hey, lately. I don't know, is this doable? I'm not sure if this is doable or not. Maybe. I feel like we're gonna run out of ammo. But, what have we got? We got... We have a arcane Scroll of Stone, there we go. Thought we had an arcane weapon that did extra damage. Yeah, I'll take that. I don't know. Do we want to use Full Earth's robe to make her into a tank? Or do we want to use this in order to get, not the heal, but in order to get the buff? I think Full Earth's robe and potentially need to use her as a tank might be the way to go. If we die and lose if we die and lose that talisman, that'd really suck. Hopefully that won't happen. Really need weapons. I don't think any of these banners are going to help us in the slightest. But... So my original plan was just to sit here, and then assuming Eltharion moves first and she reinforces, and then if they can't, then if they sell out, she'll reinforce me, and then on my turn I can just kill them. But these guys have got 3 settlements, so there's like she might sort of hang around here, but since they've got 1 extra settlement over here, she's probably just going to wander off. I'm thinking, or she potentially could just wander off, which would screw up my plan. We've still got Invocation of Wall, so we can knock the walls down. None of these are going to do anything. I don't know. Maybe if we can cheese this just right, and I can, you know, shoot all their archers before they shoot us. Could work. Still no AI. Still waiting to hear a confirmation back, but I mean, it seems pretty. I mean, like the official communication said it was over, and yeah, and then they removed it. So I assume, you know, like I mean, the previous official when they initially announced it, they said that it was going to go for 2 weeks, and then it would end. But I assumed that just meant the official thing would end, but it would actually still stay out there. But then they said it again yesterday that it was ending, and then it got removed. So, you know, I guess that clarifies what they meant by ending. You know, I am just asking for a confirmation to just confirm 100% definitely not coming back. But yeah, I mean, you know. If there was any, you know, they were like when they said it's ending tomorrow, like I was like, oh, they just mean it's officially ending, but they mean it's still going to stay out, you know. And then the next day it was gone. So, you know what I mean? Like that. If there was any confusion about what it meant, that kind of clarified what it meant. You know what I mean? But yeah. So my question now is, can we get it back? So yeah. So I'm still waiting to find out if there's any chance that we might be able to get it back. But yeah. I mean, I would assume no. Unless you hear otherwise.
Noble Prince, advance! Understood! Swiftly! Without fail! Weapons ready! Quickly now!
Following my destiny! Moving!
Alright, we got some archers. Oh, if I can kill this lord, I know. I mean, might have been better to try to kill the unit, but I love just trying to kill heroes with. Oh yeah, eat shit! Just blew up their master hero. He's dead. I don't know why. It just gives me extra satisfaction killing their characters. To be fair, actually, the master is probably a bit of a pain to get rid of because we don't have any really good single target killing stuff.
Archers! Quickly now!
I mean, the archers are pretty good at killing stuff, but
Ready and eager. I never tire.
It is my destination. Behold my hour.
those guys ain't getting back up. Yeah, so the this does actually pretty good damage. Kills like a quarter of a unit at a time, because it doesn't only do that much damage, I don't think. Like if I did it on this unit, it wouldn't do that much damage. But but a lot of them fall off, and the ones that fall off just insta die. So it gives that little extra bit of punch.
Master of sorcery.
Ah, I tried to dodge, but I was too. I missed.
Eltharion sends me.
As you say. Guardian of
Yeah, I
order.
think we're gonna run out of ammo. Oh, that was a good hit. Fuck. That was a good hit though.
Proud to serve.
We advance.
Yeah, I think we're gonna run out of ammo if I just let him keep shooting.
Magic's unleashed.
Yeah, this is no good. We need to get a proper blob. No, they got wrecked. Yeah, that's good.
I summon the winds.
Yeah, a quarter of this unit, nearly a quarter of that one, a little bit of that one as well. Still got another 20 more of those that we can drop. So that should do a fair bit of damage.
Observe my radiance.
Archers. For our ancestors. Swiftly setting forth. Acknowledged. It will be done.
High mage ready. I sally forth. Behold my hour.
Hey, Clever Monkey.
Magic's unleashed.
Trying to kind of hit them when they... Yeah, it doesn't do as much. Yeah, it's better to get them when they're blobbed up on the ground. Could send in the spears, and they'll definitely get drilled. But,
Ever vigilant.
oh, fuck
Witness
off.
true magic.
They just dodged me. Alright, I don't know. Let's try,
Asa, move. Apace.
I'll try and...
Swiftly. For order.
These guys in here. Or maybe if I put them in there like that. That way they won't be able to hit them very good from the side.
Son of Ulthwood.
We might just save the ammo on those three.
It will be done. Asa, advance. Archers. We go. Understood.
I summon the winds.
Yeah, nice. Wasting the fireballs.
Orders understood.
Assault Archmage.
So if anyone stops to get ready to shoot at my spears, then we'll disrupt them with this. Did she just fireball her own unit? She did. She hit them.
Observe my radiance.
No, they didn't dodge that one. 3 units in one.
Acknowledged. Moving out. Archers. Acknowledged. Acknowledged. Advance.
Assault Archmage. If needs be. Weaver of the winds.
Move.
True magic is mine.
By your command. At your command.
Beautiful.
Battle ready. Orders received. Sinner.
Behold my power.
Forward.
Yeah, getting drilled.
Archers. It will be done. Archers.
Witness true magic.
It will be done. Archers. Hold. For Lothen.
Yeah, they're just shooting up into the thing there.
The winds flow through me. Assault Archmage. I summon the winds. Defender flanks.
A few.
Archers, it will be done. It shall be done. Moving out. It will be done. Orders received. Sail! Death to all.
Disciple of Hoeth. Magic's unleashed.
Nah.
Without fail. Asa, advance. Seal.
Observe my radiance.
Acknowledged. Following orders.
Assyrians fire. Cease march.
So we've only got like one and a half, two kind of like two full archer groups left. So we've got 40, so 8 more. Send them to the ether. To the ether, indeed. Hey, thanks for redeeming your message, Blank. I'll put you on the roll of glory for that. We'll name the character after you later on.
Spellcaster supreme.
So we get some damage here.
My power.
Okay, what are they doing now? Are they like withdrawing? Or?
Spearmen. We away. March. Orders
I'm
received.
gonna put these guys there.
For duty, we will obey.
I summon the winds.
Archers,
Yeah, one's shooting direct fire into there.
for duty. As you say. Acknowledged. without fail.
The most potent spells. I see my path.
It shall be done. Battle calls.
Asur Archmage.
Yeah, this is good. It gives us a bit of a... I don't want to bomb my own guys.
Loyal, had I be praised. Lakoi.
Onward! Asur, forward!
March. Archers, as you say.
Witness true magic.
As you say! For Old One!
To the fray.
Archers! Beloved!
We go. What orders?
For the white
I don't know if we'll be able to cap her because a lot of our archers aren't in range. Well, maybe. Yeah, she's very fragile to arrows. Cool. Alright, nice. She can heal herself a little bit. Oh, that's good. I was going to wait till next turn for that, but and hope Eltharion held backed us up, but we don't need to. Yeah, I'm going to play some more time today. Hopefully we'll do at least one of the story missions. Maybe two. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, I want to make a little bit of a area around my territory so that hopefully Eltharion won't come in and mess with my Saxony. And yeah, we also need to eliminate all of Nakari's land armies except for their last settlement so that we can get their Saxony running.
Asur might is not free.
This wretch must pledge
Oh, I should
allegiance.
have interrogated first to get free XP.
Master of high magic.
Oh, this is actually good land for us too.
Master of high magic.
Strike them down!
Prince Eltharion.
Alright. Now,
Don't hold your breath. No, I blame you.
Duty is purpose.
I'm pretty sure they're both going to retreat.
Master of high magic. Do not tarry. I know my destination.
What the fuck? How did he go over there? That's so weird. Normally you can't go over there. You have to go around this way.
For now.
That's so weird. Oh, maybe you can go over there, but it counts as water. Yeah, you can go over there, but it counts as water. Whereas normally you would go around this way. So that just cost me a heap of movement across that instead of going through him. So yeah, that was probably a mistake. That's alright. Cloak of Beards. A few things we can fuse. What's that one again? Single ally. Yeah. One's replenish, recharge rate. Oh no, that's the recharge. That's actual free winds of magic. It's kind of like a what do you call it? But it doesn't cost you health. Give you Wind's magic back. Actually, we could smelt those. Deepwood, man, we seem to get. Ever since we got these ranged weapons in, it's just like, massively increases your chance of getting a shit item that you don't want. Completed steel is pretty good. That's my third Philiath's robe this campaign. Should I get rid of this one? It's my third Talisman of Preservation, I think. My second.
My life for
Didn't realize that Cavil is the Promised Prince. That Cavil is the Promised Prince. He's our salvation. He's going to bring us the great Warhammer 40k show. Hopefully. Yeah, we potentially might get some silver archers at some point.
The Grim Prince.
I'm going to chuck a point in there. Maybe they'll level up during the battle. Get up 2 levels.
Avenge Tor Ivres.
Yeah, I thought that was gonna happen.
The Warden of Tor
How the
Ivres.
fuck does he only have that much movement?
We are strong, but remain vigilant.
It's weird.
We are well prepared.
High Elven Archmage.
This is gonna be bad.
Eltharion magic in purest form.
I mean, this battle will be fine, but after this battle, like I was hoping that we're gonna be able to take out Queek, but Blank's doing a little dance. Weird. Yeah, I was really hoping to get the Skarsnik's trait on Eltharion since we were right there, but yeah, guess we'll have to wait till next time.
Spearman.
Asur Archmage.
Just wait for our allies to come on. The very sight of those green skin chariots makes my blood boil. They can do some damage, don't they? Sorry to ask, but how do you select the whole army and then move them in formation? You just drag a block around them, hold down left alt, and then click and drag. So you hold down left alt first, then you left click and hold and drag. And yeah, that's a great question. I'm sure there's lots of people out there that haven't done that before, and it's handy to know. Those are proper killy wagons. How you going, Random Bob? All right, let's shoot some wizard lasers at some dudes. Wouldn't mind getting some captives, but there's only really that one unit. Have they got hidden infantry? I didn't actually remember what they had from the selection screen. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, so maybe got like 7 units of infantry or something. Cool. Cool. Okay, so I did get the dot. I did get the damage over time, I think. It just, The
Grim Warden rises!
Yeah, the damage over time is just really poor. It like doesn't do much
Onward!
to that guy anyway. I think it does a fair bit of damage to infantry though.
March toward penance!
Yeah, boar riders are a pain as well. They can be hard to get rid of.
I go! I must! I am
Maybe if I should maybe shoot Skarsnik with my lasers. Yeah, maybe we should save Owen's magic.
for duty! The winds are rising! Eagle Claw!
Let's get him up a little bit higher.
They tremble! Eltharion! We have an untold magical power!
Servant of the tower, lawmaster of poet,
Penance!
warden of sappery, attack!
The most potent spells.
Alright, just hold the line there.
We will obey!
Destiny sends me.
Spearman! Sinath!
For great Eltharion.
Lawmaster of poet, Sitan Deal Hede!
Archers! Swiftly!
Can I be praised?
Move!
Without question! White Tower Guardian! Lawmaster of poet,
No surrender!
Alright, it's looking all pretty good.
Warden repositioning! It is done! To battle! Empowered by vengeance! Ever vigilant!
we advance!
Disciple of Hoeth.
Get away, get away, get away. Arrows, watch out. Move.
At once. Archmage reposition.
Nice. There's a lot of arrows.
I fight for
Didn't
you,
want her to
Rex.
get wrecked.
Ready.
On ahead! Eltharion moving!
Witness true magic.
Lawmaster of poet, Sir Louis Sinner!
Forward!
Acknowledged!
For duty! Swiftly! Spearmen! Onward! March!
We advance! Asa, advance!
Chosen of Hoeth. Hathor Thanar. Lawmaster of Hoeth.
The winds flow through me.
Yeah, we're gonna get a bit of replenishment.
Asa, Archmage.
Azurian sends me.
Nice. These guys can shoot some stuff with lasers. Getting some more captives. Yeah, I was hoping, actually that's another thing I was hoping, like, because they're only talking about updating Kislev and Zeech so far in the extra unit for Cathay. Actually, there was something else as well, wasn't there? But in the 6.1 update. But yeah, I was kind of hoping that they would do a bit of a polish up on the DLC factions as well. Yeah, like fix up Gorbad a little bit, because Noblar Slingers for the ogres. That's right. Yeah. I think said Morris. Yeah, that's right. Ogres get a little bit of something as well. But yeah, I think with the DLC, like there's still a few little things like the Khorne faction. I feel like is still a little bit like, I don't know, crazy. Like it's, I don't know, like I can definitely see the argument that Khorne is like Khorne and it should be all like overwhelmingly destructive and crazy and stuff. But at the same time, as a strategy game, you sort of want, I don't know, something to do, I guess, rather than just steamroll everything. So yeah, I don't know. I haven't even bothered playing Skull Crusher Skull Taker, because Arbal already felt like ridiculously overpowered to me. But yeah, I don't know. I'll probably try playing Arbal again and see if I can get my head around it. Some factions are just different playstyles and they're not for everyone and stuff. And CA said that that's part of their design philosophy, so that's cool, I guess. But yeah, with Gorbad, I think it's a bit more cut and dry. That like the concept of his faction is really good, but yeah, some of his plans or whatever are a bit out of whack. Like they're a bit, too hard to set up, and they don't really, or sons that don't do anything, or they're not very good, and stuff like that. Like. Whereas I think it's fine to have some that are not very good, whatever, but like maybe they just need to do another like balance pass over his stuff, and because I think all they did for starters was just nerf the squigs. So yeah, but I mean maybe with he's generic and not exactly strong. Yeah, well I think the thing with Gorbad is he's not really meant to be strong. He's meant to be just like interesting, he's meant to have all these like interesting different army makeups that he can do. But the problem is that like people aren't going to bother trying out different army makeups unless it gives them something good, and like a lot of those different plans just aren't good. They just don't do anything good, like there's a few really good ones, but there's a bunch that are not that good. And then maybe how easy they are to get access to, like the pacing of when you get access to the good ones and stuff. Like, I mean, I just think they should go back and do like a balance pass over Gorbad's abilities. The concept of it is great, and some of them are like spot on. but just like, you know, make a few of them a bit stronger, make some of them a bit easier to get and stuff like that. If any army leader reaches 30, he can make those army buffs permanent. Yeah, but do you find that you're going to have, like, because I think the intended idea of it is to have different army compositions, but like, are you actually going to have different army compositions, or are you just going to figure out which one's the strongest one and just give all your armies the same thing? You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't know, but maybe what they're thinking is we'll just let people play with it a bit more, and we're going to let people play with it a bit more, get a bit more feedback, and then come back and, you know, rather than just jumping the gun and just changing everything, you know, before we really know what's what, you know. So maybe it's a bit like that. Hey, Vasily. Yeah, no, that's all right. Sorry, your conversation about Gorbad just reminded me that, you know, I was like, you know, it's cool that we're getting Zeech and Kairos and everything, but like, wait a second, what about 6.0? 6.0 still needs a bit of a polish up, you know? But I suppose they're still working on Shadows of Change, so I've got to give them time to catch up. So yeah, I always like the Sentinel for melee, like army characters, because of the physical resistance and the melee defense. But now the physical resistance, I feel like, is not as good because there's so many demons around, so many fucking demonettes around ripping armor off with their crab claw hands that you know, physical resistance is not that good. But the +8 melee defense is still pretty awesome. Shadow gives you magical attacks. Oh yeah, we don't really need the extra. We don't need the ambush success chance from Skarsnik. I just realized, because we can just get ambush success chance from this. I totally meant to pick Sentinel, but I just picked that instead accidentally. Damn it, because I was talking too much. That's okay. I mean, that's cool. He's got magical attacks now. Sweet. But yeah, I usually always go Sentinel with Cavill. This is probably the first time I've ever chosen Shadow with him by accident. That's like this is the theme of this campaign. I keep like just randomly clicking the wrong thing. Like, not because I misclick with my mouse, because I misclick with my brain. This is what happens when you play thousands and thousands of hours of Total War Warhammer. After a while, your brain just gives up.
High Elven Archmage.
Master of high
Yeah,
magic.
I don't know I don't remember what happened last time, but I really thought this guy had like full army movement left. I just didn't check, I guess, and he didn't. So now we're in this really awkward position of having 3 Skaven armies all around us that can ambush us.
An adequate performance.
An Archmage is accustomed to victory.
Like, I think I have to put him back in. Like, Prussia has to go back into the settlement so she can't get ambushed.
Quick says no.
Their armies are all pretty shit,
No, you
so that's good.
Destiny beckons.
Oh, we can hit this guy. We could just abandon Iron Rock and just keep rolling this direction. But if we run into another army, then she's fucked. The technical term, it would be fucked.
True magic. Master of magic.
It's hard to resist that kill, though.
No, need my warp token stash.
All you have to do is talk.
Master Mage. I am their end.
We're just going to hope that there's no more armies down here.
Eltharion.
Oh shit, I don't even have enough movement to reinforce.
No rest, no
Oh
weakness.
shit.
Shaper of Fates.
Oh my god. I'm playing real bad today.
Trained by the White Tower.
If we can auto-resolve it, maybe.
Council is disappointed.
That's the only thing I can think of. Otherwise, I might have to disband this army. Oh, they've got... Oh, shit. I don't know. They've got no Menace Belows. Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty sure we're going to lose this. Any oh, if anyone's talking to me, just write Atmos of the Mad in your comment. It'll come up with a big orange thing. Corner camp and Bray. Yeah. I could try. I don't know, I forgot the other army didn't have any movement, so he can't follow anyway, so I really should have moved back into the settlement, which was my original plan. I might just have to disband this army altogether and then just hope that Eltharion's army lives. Yes, no, mate. No, that's alright. It's just if you're like, if it's anything I should comment on, just let me know. New Lord, movement cheese away. No, I can't really movement cheese with this one. I mean, I don't use movement cheese really in my games. Boop, boop. Yeah, I don't know, maybe. Corner camp and pray. We'll try that. I can waste ammo, but if we try and waste ammo on the no front line, yeah, no. This is part of a it's part of a 2-army group, and the other army's not there. Yeah, we need a corner. We need a funnel, really. We need a corner, like...
Spellcaster Supreme.
Alright, we're going in the corner. We're going in the corner. I don't know. The thing is, he's got plague, so he could, like, plague the living shit out of us. Which would suck. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to blob in here, but it's going to be pretty hard for our archers to shoot when we're blobbed in the corner there like that. Yeah, are you just exclaiming at how good this fucking corner is for blobbing, Vasily, or are you thinking of something else?
Spearmen! Archers! For duty! Archers! Spearmen!
Yeah, this is gonna be rough. I know, I mean, we could try just normal corner camp. If we sort of kite them around and shoot them good, like, far away and stuff, it might be alright. Yes, Pestilent Breath. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But if, like, yeah, it's kind of a catch-22, because we need to shoot him to get rid of... Maybe, what about if we set up the artillery here and the archers across here, and then we pull back in there after we kill the Lord, maybe?
I have seen our victory in the stars.
Without fail! Move! Acknowledged! Moving out!
At your command. At once. We away. Move.
Yes.
We advance.
No, they're not advancing. We can, Reckon I can lure his plagues out, maybe. What about if we get his plague? They're waiting because they're in passive mode. I hope they don't fucking suddenly activate and then just like run me down. Just have to sacrifice these archers. Oh, they have got some slingers we can waste. Are they coming? Are they just... I don't know, they're just redistributing. Yeah, I was thinking if I bring these guys... Plague's like super short range, isn't it? What's the range of it? I mean, not Pestilent Breath, sorry. 100 meters. Oh, okay, yeah. So he can't even cast it that far, can he? It's right in the middle. I was hoping I could get him to like cast it. Oh, he's over there now. Alright, well I think we're gonna have to just drop a couple of, we're just gonna have to throw a couple of Awakening of the Woods in there. And just hope for the best. Or throw a chuck a volley over. Hey, Vesso just finished the entire map of Slanesh. The whole map is purple. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I can waste a bit more of their ammo. Whoa, those rattling guns. Yeah, the rattling gun's rough. You need to, yeah, it's not working. Yeah, we can't waste any more rattling gun. Oh, is that rattling gun got unlimited ammo or something? Wait, is that a different rattling gun? What? Oh, he's got engineers knapsack. Oh, right, he replenished their ammo. Off. Oh fuck, I had the thing turned off.
Setting forth.
Moving out. Apace. March.
Loyal.
Usher forward.
For duty. Orders received.
Carried by the winds. For one. Witness true magic.
Loyal.
I go for Oath One. I am sent. Destiny sends me.
Archers. Asser, advance.
Archmage repositioning.
Setting forth.
Right, blood mode.
Magic's unleashed. I will triumph.
Quickly now. Orders received. Advance.
Asser Arch.
There's rattling guns.
It shall be done.
Mages.
Onward. Understood. For our ancestors. Asa, move.
March.
Setting forth.
I never tire.
I summon the winds.
Son of Ulthwyn. Apace. March.
Asser, forward. We will obey.
Understood. By your command.
Asser Archmage.
Try and pull them in here, try and get some good blob action.
Observe
Yep, I think we wasted too much winds of magic.
Loyal.
Can we actually get this to fire? Maybe.
Without fail. Asser, advance.
Noble Prince. Following orders. Restoring order. Halt.
Is that thing in? How's it in melee?
Asser Archmage. Behold my power.
It will be done.
Yeah, I think we're in deep shit. We get some more of these guys to rout. Especially these fuckers.
Witness true magic.
Spearmen. To battle.
Forward.
Mage ready.
It will be done. For Eltharion.
Onward.
Okay, they've only got range left now. If we can just fucking push out.
Acknowledged. Swiftly.
Seal.
Assur Prince.
There's the plagues coming in. Yeah, we gotta get the fuck out of here.
Ready and eager.
Assyrian guides us.
Spearmen. By Eltharion. As you said,
For duty.
it will be done. Spearmen, we will obey.
Take arms.
Advance. We away.
Forward.
As you say. Swiftly.
We can just get
We go.
some of these archers into a fighting
Asser, withdraw.
formation.
Loyal. Move. Ancestors. Archers.
Of one's fury.
Without fail. Onward. Asa, advance!
I cannot fail.
Anybody shoot? Somebody shoot a fucking arrow. Just let me see one arrow anywhere.
We advance!
Spearmen!
Asa, Archmage!
Acknowledge! For Old One!
Archers! Advance!
The winds flow through me!
For duty!
There we go. Let's go. Let's get some arrows.
Now! Quickly now! We go!
Understood! By your command! Archers! Onward! Apace! Quickly now! Moving out!
To the fray!
Oh yeah.
Orders received!
Feel the artillery. Your shitty spell missed.
Spearmen! Ever vigilant! Tireless!
My journey continues!
To the fray! Asa, move! We advance!
Fell our foe!
For Eltharion!
We will obey!
It will be done!
Without fail! We away!
Acknowledge! As you said,
Glory to the righteous! Don't read this, concentrate on the fight. God damn, you clipped my key.
Acknowledged!
Glory!
Spearmen!
But yeah, well, we won that battle, but we're definitely going to die in the next one. We might still have to disband this army. Victories from the jaws of defeat, indeed. Hmm. And we got the capture as well. Got the Lord capture as well. Suck it. Yeah, no, that was good. I think that was a good. I think I'm happy. I had that little chat with you as well, Vasily, about the plague, and you know, if I had have gone straight in the corner, it would have been not. You know, we did a lot of damage before we went into the corner, but then the corner kind of. Well, I don't know. Maybe we didn't even need the corner. We sort of did, I think. But yeah, it was just. It worked out just perfect. If I had have not wasted so many. If I had have not wasted so many. What do you call them? Spells on them before they came in, it would have been a bit smoother, I think. But
They'll spare at your hands toil.
once I spread out, it was okay. The plagues, not plague, the pestilent breath or whatever. It wasn't actually doing that much, but when I was all stacked up, it was hitting like 6 units at once. It's just like, you like couldn't miss. Yeah, immediate blob would have been bad.
An archmage is accustomed to victory.
You will talk. It is inevitable.
Yeah, so we've got +3 rank for all Mistwalker units. Now we'll start getting. Oh yeah, we could get this gives stat bonuses for all Mistwalker units, which is really good. But I think recruiting Mistwalker units, getting more capacity to recruit them is probably our more urgent priority.
High Elven Archmage.
Prince Eltharion.
The winds were with us.
My life for Tor
I
Ivres.
think what we'll do...
Assur sorcerer.
The Grim Prince. A distance
Right, what
beyond.
we'll do is we'll spread out as much as we can.
Not this day.
We'll get Crucio the Ender out of there. Which is too valuable to lose. We'll put in somebody less valuable. It's another Lobby life. I do like life. Oh, Scornful, nice. I do like life. Peaky life's not bad. Oh, ridiculed life, perfect.
They'll suffer the might of
Yeah, so now she's not
suffering.
in Force March. So,
Master of high magic.
like, we're not in range for that guy to attack. We're not in range for him to attack. There could be another army, like, right here, in which case she might be screwed, but I think she'll be alright.
I will avenge.
Fortunately, he is still in Force March, and both these armies can hit me.
Scheme is discordant.
But,
Bring me my toes.
I think can we respec her as well?
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
Yeah, I'll put him here. Yeah, I'll put him like there.
Traveling.
And then I'm not sure, he might be able to attack me across the water, but I think he might come through here and attack. Oh, actually, no, I got it.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
Yeah, he might come through here and attack me through here, and then I'll retreat across the river over here. He won't be able to get me, or he might attack the settlement, and then I can retreat, and hopefully, same thing. I'll retreat over there.
Defender of the Ever Queen.
Yeah, but he quite likely might die, but that's okay. We can live with that.
Lie in ruins.
Assuming it doesn't count as a dead end. Yeah, no, the river won't count as... If he retreats that way, then the river won't count as a dead end. If he retreats that way, then I think he'll just walk all the way around. But if he retreats like that way into that wall there, I'm not sure what will happen then. But yeah, anyway, he's probably going to die, but he was going to die anyway, so yeah. But I kind of want to leave him there so that we've got another point to initiate. Like, assuming we survive this turn, having like lords scattered around everywhere means we've got more chances to be able to initiate attacks and kill the enemies. So we can come back next turn, essentially. Plus he's got these other settlements to take as well. Actually, that's a good point. Maybe we'll put Lord over here too. It's all a bit expensive, but
Defender of the Ever Queen. Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
alright, looking good. Looking good.
We need not fear our lessers.
Got him still sieged.
They cannot
Oh.
withstand high magic.
Oh, that's interesting. Oh, shit. Oh, no.
They'll suffer the might of Safari.
Fuck, I didn't realize that. You can't, yeah, you can't siege lock out, you can't siege lock on a coastal settlement because they'll just fucking sail away. Oh my god. So I was going to use LSCO as a sack city, but that's not going to work because he's just going to keep fucking sailing away all the time. God damn. So we're going to need like 2 armies. We're Gonna need like an army inside and an army outside to like kill them and run them away.
Fury of the winds.
Keeping a lord in the water to solo the fleeing lord. Yeah, that's right. That's what we need to do. We have to keep one army in the water and one on the land. It's not such a big deal. Like once we get the money rolling, it's not such a big deal. It's just that it'll take a lot longer to get the money roll. Like if you've got like a really high income, then you can get the infinite money rolling like really fast. Like if you can just dump 100,000 into it on like day one, then it's like it's gonna go ballistic crazy, you know, straight away. But if you're only putting in like 5,000, 4,000, you know, it takes like quite a long time to get it rolling. And if I have to pay for an extra 5,000 gold or whatever for another army.
Guide us. Annihilate them.
Plus, see, we might plus Eltharion might come
What
and
matters do you wish
like
to
attack
lay
it.
before the Everqueen?
We might have to go to war with her as well.
They cannot
Anyway, I think we're good.
high magic.
It was a good, good little
Their
turn.
end. In the White Tower's name.
Is there a...
Understood. For the Everqueen.
See what's gonna happen.
I will give. I promise no more than that.
We could always sell. Okay, so we can retreat.
Back.
Don't know where he's retreating. Oh, it's the other settlement. Here you go. Okay, if he occupies this, then we've got him. Cool. So we can pin him in there with that lord. True hero to 1v1 the carry every few turns. We're going to be shooting the carry with lots of arrows. Pyrrhic victory. Perfect.
They will suffer the
That could have worked out
might
better.
of Sapphire.
Managed to take both settlements in the same turn, even though neither of my armies were strong enough to take the settlements. Huzzah!
A crude attempt to subjugate.
Protector of Eltharion.
I need more arrows.
Master of high magic. Full speed, Asor. There I must go.
Yeah, so she'll go for Shadow. And we'll go for Perform Better in Battle. No, we don't really need to, I guess. We'll just go Campaign.
For Ulthuan!
High Elven Archmage. Do not tarry. Seeking a trial.
Yeah.
Prince of Eltharion. Send Louis.
I don't have enough arrows to be able to kill her. We can try, I guess. We're gonna be able to kill her with the sun? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I don't know if we've got enough arrows. Yeah, when you get to level 15, I think you get the Mistwalker dilemma when you're playing Eltharion. Auto resolve. Yeah, it was an easy auto resolve.
I will lead the Asa. None shall live.
Should I take him or should I... bring in somebody else that's a bit more... We're just gonna be better off taking a wizard, I know. If we got a wizard on a horse. We got anyone? No, we got no one on a horse. Level 3 fire. A level 3 fire could get burning head. Yeah, I really want a lord on a horse, but I haven't been keeping my lords alive sufficiently well to have any on horses. I guess we'll just keep a foot lord. Alright, our mighty army is ready to do battle.
To war!
Alright, so we need to start writing down the names of all the ones we capture.
Order!
So hopefully we can capture this one. Joy. Alright, Joy. Four archers, including the horse archers. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's going to be hard.
At your command! Archers! It shall be done! Noble prince! Acknowledged!
Heralds of the wind! It shall be done!
Prince of Eltharion! Orders understood!
We're like downhill. Yeah, we're on a downhill here as well.
Noble prince!
Sucks.
Quickly now! Swiftly!
Oh shit, we gotta get these Cavian.
Apace! For our ancestors!
Didn't even think about them.
Setting forth! March! Assa advance! Move! We go! Assa forward! We advance! Assa move! We away!
For duty! Death to all!
Forward! Moving out! Onward! Assyrian guides us! Advance!
Guardian of order!
Swiftly! We advance! Assyrian guides us!
Cool. Caps achieved.
Ever vigilant! Immediately! Loyal! Seal!
Heralds of the wind!
That was relatively easy. If we had like 2 more archers, it would be better. But I think if we had 2 more archers, they probably would have routed out of the they routed out of the water. That would have sucked.
We will obey!
Archers! Apace! It shall be done! Onward!
Moving out!
Assur, move!
It shall be done!
Assur, forward!
Seal!
To battle! Kill them!
Setting forth.
Archers, to battle!
We will obey.
Archers!
All right. Joy, number 1. Done. So we now get 5% of all Nakari's money. Is the beta not live yet? Hey, Nugdar Stump. No, they actually ended the beta. It just finished a couple of days ago. So yeah, we had assumed that the beta was that we'd assumed that they even though the beta officially had ended and they stopped, they had finished that segment of their research or whatever. We assumed they would still leave the beta up there for people to play it, but that was a mistake. So yeah, apologies for that. I was spreading misinformation there. But yeah, apparently it's no, it's been taken down. I have put in a ticket and asked if it can be potentially put back up again, but I haven't heard anything back yet. So see how we go. Yeah, no response yet.
Leave nothing of value.
6.1 have a release date? Don't think so.
A noble victory.
Oh yeah, couple of weeks, ish. We don't know. No, don't know exactly though. So yeah, they did say mid-March, didn't they, in the last update? What was the latest update called? Actually, I'll post it up maybe so that if anyone's coming in, they can check it out. Where am I? News. .1 dev blog. Yeah, I'll just post the dev blog came out a day or two ago. I'll just post that up for people, anyone who missed it in the chat. You can just click on the link in the chat. Yeah, in the first paragraph, I think it says. No, not the oh yeah, it just says we're going to talk more about what's coming with 6.1 in mid-March. So yeah, mid-March. And as far as the beta's concerned, the beta is closed down, and hopefully they're going to set us a date for the next beta round. So yeah, I mean, maybe even if they, for some reason they've yeah, maybe if for some reason if they can't put the beta back up again, maybe they can make provision so that next beta they can at least leave that one up for us so we can keep playing around with it. Yeah, Steven, yeah, I was talking about that last stream. So yeah, so if anyone wants a different AI from the live AI, there's a mod that's on the workshop called Ultra Aggressive and Smart AI. So yeah, I've heard it's really good. I haven't tried it out myself yet though, but yeah, you can check that out if you want you want some better AI. It's probably quite a bit more aggressive and stronger than the beta AI though, so it's not a direct replacement. But if you like you want it some extra challenge and you want it even more, that could be the thing.
Marching out. Your decree.
All right.
Master of high magic.
I do need another army over there.
High Elven Archmage.
Oh, has this guy got the trait already? No, he hasn't got it. She does have it though. Tyrion owes me. Yeah, she's already got the trait.
Magic's unleashed.
Yeah, whatever. Okay, well, we're recruiting another lord over here, I guess.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne. Prince of Eltharion.
He can deal with the rebellion once that happens. And yeah, so Queek is now in here. We've kind of got him trapped.
A strong leader is needed.
Prince Eltharion. Stand ready.
Eltharion can mop this guy up. Do you want?
Gracie, never wrong.
Well, she could. How much of an army has he got there? Oh, he's got a full stack. So he's about to take that. If we could take... Oh, Carapace is fine.
I ain't doing that.
So I wanted to take Black Crag, because it would have been... We could have maybe traded that into an alliance with the dwarfs.
Master of high magic.
Plan scheme is
I
discarded.
reckon we'd be able to take these guys out with this.
Defender of the Ever Queen.
Maybe.
Ready to march.
What about if we bring this guy in?
Moving out.
Oh, fuck. Why do I keep doing this to myself?
Scholar supreme.
Oh, he's not in full... Oh, for some reason I thought he was in Force March. Like, he's just going to retreat. There's no point doing that. Alright, fuck it. We'll just come up here and we'll kill Queek.
No weakness. Vengeance calls me.
Sorry, I'm a bit retarded today for some reason.
Ulthuan's Archmage. A new fortress of magic. Master of high magic.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown. Defender of the Phoenix Throne. My prowess.
I've tried the mod, but the AI seem to get so horny for abandoned settlements and rush for it no matter how far. Oh, really? Oh, maybe that's just a little bit of a defect. Did you think that was like game breaking? Yeah, like you didn't appreciate the like extra aggression from the AI and stuff, or that the fact that you kind of got baited by ruins kind of ruined it for you?
Archmage.
Remain vigilant.
Asor sorcerer.
You can blank be.
Master Mage.
Remember these guys.
Infused by
Craytona.
Hoet's wisdom.
Craytona's... Oh no, Craytonia is actually a rename, yeah. No, we can't do that. Alright, we'll have to keep you on the list for a bit longer, blank.
Speak. Command me.
Alright, I think all is well. Trying to... Oh, we've got our wizard hero. We can recruit wizards. Let's get the bestest wizard ever. Protected. I really like Protected. The 800 barrier points is really cool. Except it's better. It's kind of better on a character that you actually want to overcast with, because you can use the barrier to absorb overcast. Minus 15 overcast chance, extra 25% range. Pretty cool. Nice on those that can ride a dragon. Yeah, we get a fire one. She can't get that one though. She can get conductor. I don't know if I really like putting them on dragons though. I probably prefer to have them not on dragons. Yeah, probably have like a protected one on a horse. Is there anyone else who's protected, or is it, oh yeah, we got the protected light mage. Maybe. Yeah, limber, maybe a limber metal could be good. Yeah, protected. I think protected life's probably my top choice so far. Could go for protected light mage just because. Or a limber metal mage, but yeah, I think life is probably. I've been enjoying the life.
The wind.
She will serve us well.
What do you require?
At your...
I really want to make a deal with the dwarfs, but they don't want none of what I'm selling.
Do not sully my presence any longer than you must.
So it's close. Oh, I can sell him Iron Rock for a non-aggression pact. That wouldn't give me. I'd still be trespassing though.
The Asser need. Occupy their lands. Where to?
The council.
Yeah, wait one turn.
I
Get one turn
see
of
the
recruitment.
winds.
Should we go spears? And then we'll try and sell Iron Rock. I don't know if we might keep Baravar.
I have served.
See how we go. Nearly maxed out our stuff there.
Order must be maintained.
Another scornful.
Protector of
I love my scornful lords. Right. I'm playing as Reichland and seeing Karakern suddenly occupying one of Talabek land settlements when they're at war with Scrag. It's like weird, but AI feels better than the live version. Okay, nice.
I trust that you too.
Yeah, I think in the live version, just less stuff happens. That's the main thing. Like, just less stuff happens. So it's like, yeah, when you have an AI that's more active, you see more weirdness going on. Like, more weird things happen because, yeah, in the normal version, the AIs just kind of mill around. You know, like they take a settlement, they lose it again, they take it, they kind of take one, kill all the other guy's armies, but they don't wipe him out. They just fuck around, and you know, just like things take a lot longer.
For
Beautiful. We've wiped out Gorbad with the help of our good mate Thorgrim. And now he's got Black Crag. He should pay extra for Iron Rock.
I'm ready.
My axe thirsts for war.
Might have to build that.
Sully my presence any longer than you must.
Yeah, once I build that, once we build that barracks at Iron Rock.
High Elven Archmage.
Guardian of the Feet. I will lead the Asa.
We're playing the Vengeful Elves. These are Vengeful Elves,
My
so it's totally
solemn
fine.
duty. The Warden.
Master of High Magic.
Your will is done.
Safari's servant. So be it.
Think me full?
Recuperate. And replenish.
What news?
How much soldiers they
This
got?
is absurd.
For order. Direct me. Honor calls.
I could probably.
Protector of Eltharion. Defender of the Everqueen. Marching out until next time. Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
Alright, so yeah, mission is to try to get a, I think, I don't know, should we try and get an non-aggression with Thorgrim, or should we just kill him? I'd kind of like the idea of being friends with him. Excuse me, yeah, sorry I just sneezed into the microphone. I kind of like the idea of being friends with him, but, you know, if he's like a weakling, maybe there's no point. He calls me a betrayer. Is it just because of all those gifts I gave to Quick? Yep, that's what it is. Hey, Zixus, I haven't seen you for a while, man. Welcome. Zixus just gifted 10 Mercy Man memberships on YouTube. That's awesome, man. You guys keep me alive with this stuff, so I really appreciate it. Hey, I got a new mouse. I've been struggling with like a busted mouse for the last week or two, and been busy watching your other stuff after the streams. Oh, no worries. Yeah, I got a new mouse. Mrs. Mercy bought it for me. It's a present. So it's got 5 buttons. My other mouse only had 2 buttons. It was like a $5 mouse from like, you know, like the cheapest type of like Logitech mouse that you can possibly buy. It was just like 2 buttons and a mouse wheel. This one's like the next step up. It's like a $28 mouse. It's got a light in it. Pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know if I like it though. I kind of like the old one better, but maybe I just need to get used to it a little bit. God bless Mrs. Mercy. Yeah, no, it's pretty good. Oh, actually, I think she bought it out of the grocery budget, so I guess we went halves in it. But she said that it was a critical household looking expense because I needed a mouse to be able to play Warhammer. I'm like, yes, that is true. When you put it like that, it makes a lot of sense. Yeah, and I just need to get used to it. It's kind of, I like how it sort of, I don't know, like, it's got like a wider base. The other one was like, just like a round kind of ball. So it kind of, like, you could pick it up a lot, like it would come off the mouse pad, like if you picked it up, you know, whereas this one's like just slightly heavier. And because it's got like a flat base like that, you can't kind of like any sideways pressure kind of pushes it down. It's kind of like it's got a downdraft on it, you know, like a Formula 1 car or something. It's pretty good. Anyway, so yeah, my new mouse. Hopefully you won't see me like misclicking like a champ and like flame burning heading my own looking units and stuff so much now. I wouldn't mind confederating Imric, but I don't know, I kind of like not confederating and just having to deal with all the other elves. Like, conquering everyone's kind of usually pretty straightforward, but like, although, you know, that can take a while though. But
Be prepared, Asor.
I think we caught him. Elaine, all right. Next target, Elaine. Let's see if we can capture Elaine. Number 2. Yeah, how do you spell it? Elaine. All right. If we can get, so we've got 5. We're currently getting 5% of Nakari's treasury per turn. If we can get hard pass hard to pass on Imric Ariel for me for hero capacity. Yeah, the hero capacity for Imric, all those extra nobles, so good.
I wield the winds.
I guess I have different like levels of my roleplay, you know, like one level is like I don't want to confederate any of the other lords because I don't want to like wipe out my own faction essentially, because if you confederate all the other lords and all the miners probably die by themselves, then basically you're the only remaining faction of your race, you know, and it just feels a little bit lonely, you know. I kind of like the idea of like a civilization of elves with like different elvish cultures intermingling and stuff. Like even the fact that Krace is dead, I kind of feel sad about that. I wish I could bring Krace back, but unfortunately we need their lands for the Sac City, so Krace had to go. But yeah, so part of me like wants to like, yeah, so there's like that one level of wanting like every single faction to survive, even the minor ones, but that part of me doesn't get much love because you know, the miners always die, so that part of me is a little bit withered and sad. But the other idea is like keeping all of them alive. Drives me nuts that Tyrion's really impossible to confederate with any other. Tyrion, you can confederate Tyrion reliably with Eltharion. I've done it like pretty much every Eltharion campaign I do it, except this one. Ironically, I haven't actually demonstrated it this one. But yeah, you probably would know about the whole Bash Confederation thing, Mr. Phoenix, but basically what you do, it works best with Eltharion actually. What you do is you wipe out you wipe out your starting enemy, maybe keep this as a Sac City here or whatever. Then you can either rush Tyrion, or you take over Safri first, and then you make friends with Tyrion sort of, but you don't make any agreements with him. No trade agreement, no non-aggression, no nothing, right? But you fight the same enemies as him maybe or whatever, so he doesn't go to war with you, right? Then you just wait, you get as strong of armies as you can, and you wait until he's in a kind of bad position, like maybe his armies are like force marching or overextended or whatever, where you can like strike a decisive blow straight away, you know. And so you're like, maybe he's got two, like quite often he'll do this, right? So he's got an army here, and he had this other army here, Alistair. You have like two armies sitting here, so you just like bring over your like two full stacks of full doom stacks or whatever, and just wipe out his two armies here. And then his armies are basically his back is basically broken, right? So then you just blitzkrieg the rest of his shit, take all of his settlements, and just leave one settlement remaining. Usually Shrine of Asurion's a good one because no one can really fuck with you or anything. It's like completely blocked off. And then you just keep it like siege locked, right? So you just keep a lord on it so that no one can attack him, but also he can't recruit any troops or get out. And then, you know, initially you'll get a lot of negative relations because of going to war with him and like killing anything. So you're gonna have to fight at least like 7 battles against him, you know, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe a couple other settlements. Maybe, you know, if you do it earlier, it's better, right? The earlier the better, right? So just say you only have to fight 5 battles. Take his 3 settlements and 2 more battles to fight him on the field, or maybe 7 battles, right? So you fight him 7 battles, right? So that probably gives you like minus 200 relations from fighting 7 battles against him, right? Then you just do the thing where you basically have him sieged. Then you go into diplomacy, you offer to make peace, you add on a military alliance, then you add on enough money to make a large gift, like 20,000 gold, and then you cancel the peace treaty, and it'll leave the gold in there, but it'll get rid of the peace treaty, and then that'll be a large gift, right? So you get plus 20 relations or plus 40 relations. Plus at the same time, you go in here and you give him all of your influence to buff his relations, right? And then you just keep doing that until he gets to 150 relations, and then he'll at some point he'll be like, I want to make peace with you, you know, and you'd be like, sweet, peace and also confederation, boom, done, you know. Or you can you know, just offer him the confederation, or you can offer him the peace yourself. But if he offers the peace to you, it gives like a little bit of an extra bonus, so you can get that. If he does offer peace to you first, then you can get that a little bit earlier. But once you decline it, he won't offer it again for a few turns. So if he happens to offer you peace at the same moment when he gets to confederation point, you can get it a little bit earlier. Otherwise you got to, you know, wait a bit longer maybe. But yeah, basically that's like the Bash Confederation method. But yeah, but it doesn't feel like it doesn't feel like a nice confederation, you know. It doesn't feel like, oh yes, I need your protection because we're good friends and we trust you and stuff. It's a different type of confederation. But yeah, but if you want to get the confederation with Tyrion, then that's how you do it. If you don't do that, then, you know, roll the dice. You might be able to get it, you might not, you know. The other way I would do it, if you were trying to get a Confederation with Tyrion, the other way to do it, if it's later in the game and you don't want to bash Confederate him, is just occupy a heap of regions and that are in between like heaps of tough enemies, and then sell all those regions to him in exchange for joining wars against all those tough enemies, and then, you know, hopefully that'll put him into a bunch of bad wars and make him feel weak, and then he'll lose, and you know. But again, you're still kind of rolling the dice if he's already strong. I joined a bunch of wars, then traded regions with him to join all wars. Yeah, that's exactly right. What I was just saying. Yeah, that's the way to do it. That's the way to do it if you don't bash Confederate. But yeah, it doesn't always work. But yeah. Anyways, what was I doing? Oh yeah, we're gonna get this guy, Elaine.
Seize all.
You may touch me only in
I may touch her in my dreams. All right, awesome. Look forward to
The
it.
vortex calls. They will die.
Oh, fuck.
Primed for action. At once.
How come these guys don't keep? How come these guys keep not running away?
The Aster needs me.
Student of Teclis.
I will share my experience.
High Elven Archmage. Destiny lies there.
Send Louis.
All right, so Cormac. Let's see if we can get Cormac. This guy's going to be significantly harder to kill with archers. Sometimes you have to hope somebody smashes him, but I've had him with one settlement left, no armies, super high standing, and he still wouldn't confederate. Oh no. Seems like it happens every single time on capital settlements, but randomly on minor. Oh really? Well, that's probably a bug. I'm pretty sure they're meant to always be able to retreat if there's water behind them. I don't know. He does have some troops, and he's got a Chaos Warrior Lord, which is pretty good in auto resolve. So I'm wondering if maybe it's just that, you know, he doesn't want to retreat because he's like, "Fuck you, I'm gonna bash you," kind of sort of thing.
Acknowledge. Ever loyal. Acknowledge. Awaiting orders. For Eltharion. For order. It is done. Heralds of the wind. Move. By Eltharion. Death to all. Forward. Eltharion guides us. For Lothan. Heralds of the wind. March! We away! Asa! Forward! Asa! Advance! Quickly now! Yes! Asa!
Eat spears. Eat spears, dickhead.
Advance! To battle! Loyal! Swiftly! Onward! Moving out! We go! Synath! Setting forth! Kill them! Apace! We advance! Asa! Move!
Spearmen. Ashur Prince.
Forward!
Spearmen. Ever vigilant.
Serve the king!
Brave and true.
Yes! We will obey! It shall be done! For duty! Move! For duty! By Eltharion!
I'm gonna see the damage is nowhere near as
Setting forth!
not quite as
By your command! Advance! Without question. Swiftly. Moving out. Onward. Apace.
You're just gonna have to melee him down.
Eltharion guides us. Asser. Forward.
Noble, ready and able. I am ready. For order. For duty. Ready and eager.
Heralds of the wind.
Prince of Elthwan.
Heralds of the wind. To the fray.
We will obey.
March. Heralds of the wind.
Death.
Better time this right.
Death comes.
So they hit him like really rarely.
King and country.
Get him. 23 seconds, let's go. Hit him one more time.
It will be done.
Nice. All right, two down. So we got 10%. Plus we got Nakari still locked up, so that's an automatic 15% as well. Once we get Nakari. But if we can get at least 4, so if we get one more, plus Elaine, the one in the water, that'd be 20%. That would be a really good start. There's no way to willingly retreat from their capital right now. If it's a port, I've had a close defeat turn enemy retreating to change it. What? They're way too willing to retreat from their capital right now. If it's a port, had a close defeat turn into enemy just retreating just by changing items. Oh wow, that sucks. That's why I'm a bit tentative. I don't want to put any more units into this army because it seems to be like just the right amount that they won't run. So I don't want to like add any more troops to it or anything.
Sack it. Protector of Elthwan. Prince of Elthwan. Ready to march. Garrisoning. Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
Oh yeah, I should be stealing technology, stealing influence from them as well. Do that after the next one.
Where to?
High Elven Archmage.
Find the wind. Out of reach.
Hopefully no enemies come and will like wreck me from... Maybe I should switch her out. I respec out Crotona. We'll put in Trillion,
High Elven
who will
Archmage.
henceforth will be known as Blanca. Successors will have to wait a little bit longer. Actually, no, Blanca can be the wizard hero. We just
The
raised.
winds are rising.
Blanca it doesn't sound that much high elfy. It sounds more like Spanish. She's a Spanish high elf. That's fine. Oh yeah, it should be Roll of Glory. Yeah, for sure, it should be Roll of Glory. Thanks, Moses. I think that's actually come up before, but then I accidentally deleted it and then I re-put it up there and I just like spelt it wrong. But yes, you're completely right. It should be the Roll of Glory with 2 L's. And frankly, I'm disappointed at the rest of you for not having picked that up. That was a test. Moses just passed. Blanca filthy algae, indeed. Blanca, should we put this? Should we put some extra letters on there or something? Maybe we call it Blankai. Okay, sounds more Elvish now. Blankai the 7th.
Listening. Pausing to reflect.
She can come up and hang out. Yeah, and I just switched her out so that I could put her in out of force march. So if a big pirate army does come down, you won't be so likely to get effed up.
A crude attempt to subjugate.
Victory shall prove effortless.
Guardian. Defender of the Ever Queen.
And yeah, I guess we should get the Shrine of Cain up there. Actually, maybe I'll just wait because we need all the money that we can get right now.
Your bidding, Prince of Eltharion. For order.
If he kills, if they kill that guy, which they probably will, then we're going to lose some of our income per turn.
Master of high magic.
Might keep Cormac in there for one more turn. And just see if we can... It means we won't be able to capture any of the Skaven Lords or anything. But,
Dare beg favor.
Retreat!
thanks a lot, Crucial. Crucial's going, but he's going to leave the stream running so I get more views. Nice. Hey, maybe Thorgrim's he's strength rank 21, so he's not that bad actually. He's on the top page, you know, well at the moment. He's got 5 regions, so yeah, I mean he's sort of doing alright, I guess. Maybe he is a worthy ally. Although Karakadron was doing better than him last time as well. It's at this stage of the game, turn 20, like 19 or whatever, you can't really pay much attention to the rankings because, you know, if they have like a full stack, then their ranking goes up, you know, and if they take some casualties during a battle, their rating goes down. So it doesn't really matter, you know, doesn't really mean that much.
Our buildings lie in ruins.
Talk then, but I make no oath for the surety of your life.
Yeah, so I could go for a non-aggression pact. Or I could go for 8.4k. Maybe I'll just go for the 8.4k. It's like, we don't have to be friends, as long as we can continue to do business. I'm painfully bad at this game. I want to be good, but I just can't. No, really, what's the problem, Grove? What have you been... Tell us about it. Tell us your symptoms to Dr. Mercy. We'll see if we can't fix you up. Are you a relatively new player? You've been playing for a long time. You know, how long? Give us your medical history of Warhammer. Have you been playing Warhammer for a long time? Have you got all 3 games and all the DLC, or are you just starting out with just Warhammer 3, or what's going on, Grove? I feel like were you the one that came into chat like a while ago and said the same thing? I feel like somebody with a similar name to you said something very similar to that a few days ago. Elves are a big problem for sure. They do need to be wiped out. That's true. You're bad at the overworld, the campaign map part.
Hoeth sees all.
Yeah, right. Well, how much longer till we can declare war on these? Oh, actually, before we do that, let's Shaiish. So this is a different one. So where'd the other one go? Okay. So we got a lord in here called Shaiish.
None but Slanesh may dominate me.
High Elven Archmage.
Where do you reckon they went? Hey, Bungalow. Hey, Sam. How you going, buddy? Just subscribed for 8 months. Doing an 8-month streak. Here we go again. Hey, Sam Bungalow. Much appreciated, man. Thanks so much for the support. You're awesome. Excuse me. Put you on the roll. The 2 L's of glory. Actually, I think we should do a. I think Moses 24 needs to go on the roll of glory for his contribution to the stream. We support good spelling here on the Most of the Mad stream, even if we can't always demonstrate it. Somehow I just trail behind the major factions on the map, and I find myself needing a bigger army to deter attacks, but not being able to afford it. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's not really just like one answer to it. You know what I mean? Like, there's different things, but I think like a good thing to do. I think for people who are like having trouble at the start, like, I guess my advice is to find something that works first. So don't worry about like getting good at the game and shit like that. Just find something that works. So, you know, watch a video. Like, I've got a few videos that just show like really strong starts, you know, or really cheesy starts where you just can be like super strong or whatever. But whatever it is, like, just find something that works, right? And then just play the game with that. And then you can kind of like branch out from there, you know? So you're already like winning. Like, I don't know, like, just say you're playing like Warriors of Chaos, right? Play Warriors of Chaos, play as Archaon, right? You just conquer different factions, you make them your vassals, and then eventually you just have like everyone's basically your vassal, and it's kind of just a pretty easy campaign, I think. I don't know, maybe, I don't know, whatever. Find one that's easy, you know? And then just play that, and then like you can kind of just branch out from that. So you're like, okay, cool. I've been playing heaps of Archaon. It's pretty easy. But I learned some things, and you know what I mean? And then, yeah, the Changeling is easy start, but it doesn't teach you anything about the game, because it's like the Changeling is kind of like a different faction that doesn't really count, you know. But yeah, I mean, I guess the Changeling does you still get to learn about the battles and stuff, but it seems like it's the campaign map and the economy and dealing with enemies and stuff. So it's like, I feel like Changeling would solve your problem, but it wouldn't really teach you anything, because it just kind of gets rid of those problems. You don't have to worry about it. But yeah, if you want to start with the Changeling, right? Once you feel comfortable with that, you move on to another faction that's easy, but it doesn't necessarily have to be an easy faction. Like, if you just watch a video of somebody and they'll say, this is how you start this faction, makes them really strong or whatever. And like, you'll, and then you can just do that. Cause like, what am I trying to say? It's part, like, learning lots of different things about the game and like having a massive depth of knowledge of everything in the game is really useful. And, you know, you can play different factions, and even if you don't even know what the fuck you're doing, like I don't half the time, I can still kind of like, you know, do pretty well just because of, you know, the general knowledge of the game. But heaps better than general knowledge of the game is specific knowledge of the specific campaign that you're playing. So like if you just get really good at one campaign, like you'll notice that, you know, you can do really well with that faction just because you know which factions are going to be problems and whatever, you know. So like, I don't know, like if you're playing one particular faction and you're having that problem that you said, where somehow I just trail behind major factions on the map, find myself needing a bigger army to deter attacks, but I can't afford it, you know, like there's probably, like, if you just had done something a little bit different in the earlier part of the campaign, you wouldn't have that problem, you know. Like, what am I trying to say? Like just say with Karl Franz campaign, right? Like how I usually play Karl Franz campaign, I definitely cheese a fair bit, but you know, whatever. But you basically, I take over his starting region first, then I destroy Kemmler, then I make an alliance with Bretonia, so that if Grom attacks me, then they'll defend me against Grom. I don't expect them to beat Grom, but they can slow him down a bit. Then I kill Kazrak, then I kill Festus, then I kill Vlad, then I kill Dryka. So basically everybody that potentially is going to attack me is dead. You know what I mean? And that's basically how you do it when you play Karl Franz. I don't know, maybe other people have slightly different ways they do it or whatever, but like I've played that Karl Franz campaign and almost done that exact template of what I just said then. Probably like the last 5 times I played him in a row, I just did it like exactly the same way, you know. And like that's, yeah, anyway, that's my advice, is just either stick with the same faction and the same campaign and just keep playing that particular campaign and get really good at it. That's probably really boring though, but yeah, or like just find like a guide or something that somebody, or just follow, you know, just watch my campaign and just do exactly what I did, you know, and then just follow along, and then you'll kind of know that it's going to work out, kind of thing, you know. But yeah, but anyway, that's kind of how, like, I think it, like people say like, how can I learn this game or whatever? Like I feel like, don't worry about like learning everything, just find like something that works and you'll just kind of learn as you go, and then you'll be like, oh, I really enjoyed that, now I'll challenge myself by playing another faction that's a little bit different and I'll start learning that one. But then you'll have like more general knowledge or whatever, you know, and it'll be easier. Like the more times you get good, like, so you get good at one campaign and you get good at another campaign, you get good at another campaign, but as you go along, you'll find each new campaign is like easier to get good at because you've got more, you know more little tricks of the trade and stuff. I don't know if that helps. Don't know if that helps at all, but that's pretty much my thoughts on it so far. Small steps in the early game can snowball later on. Yeah, that's it. Like going really hard in the early game is definitely really important. Region trading is the number one answer. Yeah, well, yeah. If you don't know about region trading, getting like, you know, ridiculous amounts of money from region trading definitely helps a lot.
I will see to it. I second this.
Okay, so sorry, back to the job at hand. So we're going to try and take Shaiish. Hopefully it doesn't run away. Oh.
I will lead the Asa.
One moment. Before we do that, we've got to actually make space for Shaiish. So, Ormac.
I know.
Get indoctrinated. So now we're getting another 5%. So now we're getting 10% of their total income. Once we do that to Nakari, that'll be 15%. And hopefully if we can get Shaiish, that'll be 20%. And if we can get that other lord that was fucking going around the boat, that'll be 25%, which would be amazingly good.
For the king!
See, it doesn't seem to be random because I just re-engaged this one twice, and the other time I re-engaged a couple times too, and it didn't change or anything, so yeah. Also, yeah, no, I haven't seen him try and steal any of my stuff even a single time. But I don't know, did that make sense at all, Grove? I don't know. But yeah, I think a lot of people. Yeah, I think a lot of people think, oh, I'm not good at the game, but it's not so much. I mean, yeah, there is some element of getting good at the game in general, but it's much more about knowledge of the specific campaign. Like you more than getting good at the whole game, you get good at like each individual campaign. Like you kind of learn the steps of each campaign. You got to go here, kill that guy, make an alliance with that guy, you know. Didn't know, none of that made sense. All right, well, I think that the important thing is that you want to play it. You don't really need to worry about being good or bad. Like, if you want to play the game, then, you know, that's all you really need. Like, it doesn't really matter whether you win or lose. If you like playing it, then just keep playing it.
What orders?
All right, this strategy seems to be working pretty well for us so far, so we'll keep doing it. Although next time I'm going to put these horses on the left-hand side instead of the right, so they don't have to ride across the entire battlefield to get over here. Oops. Got the shit shot out of them. Oops, a daisy. Just drop them off with those spears.
Moving out. It will be done. Noble Lord. Asa, advance. Ready and able. Together. We go. Without fail. Ever vigilant. Quickly now. Onward. Asa, attack. Advance. March. Setting forth. For honor. Understood. Archers, as you say. Noble. Assyrian guides us. Without question. Apace. Loyal to the fray.
And she's hiding this time. A little bit harder.
Understood. Orders received. Archers, Assur, advance. Heralds of the wind. Assur noble. For Assyrian. Seal. Assyrian guides us. We away. Loyal. Advance. Spearmen. It shall be done. It will be done. For order.
I kind of know if we're going to kill her in time.
It shall be done.
There we got it.
At your command. Spearmen. As you say.
Yeah, got my horses killed a little bit too much that time, but it's alright.
Very well. Right away.
What was her name? Shaish. I really like watching you playing, but I don't want to be that good. I don't want to put 10 turns every 8-hour session. Hey Jacob, you don't want to do 10 turns every 8-hour session. You mean you don't want to take 8 hours to do 10 turns? I'm glad you enjoy it.
Nothing of value.
I definitely get a lot of criticism for playing slowly. But I don't know, I just really enjoy, I don't know, I really enjoy chatting and thinking about what I'm doing and trying to do it good, I guess, and stuff. Except for when I lose concentration and just do whatever. But yeah, I don't know, it's funny, like, yeah, a lot of people I think get frustrated that I don't get through a lot of turns in but like I just don't give a fuck. Like I just like to just play and just like I don't know, like I'm just experiencing it in the moment, you know, and I'm enjoying it moment to moment, you know, so it doesn't really matter to me. But yeah. Yeah, it's weird, like yeah, it's actually funny. Yeah, I go like ultra slow in the first 10 turns usually takes a really long time. The second 10 turns usually takes a really long time. Then around that time, around turn 20 to 40, it just starts to go a lot faster because you just start auto resolving everything. And then around turn 40, it starts to get really slow again because then you get like too many fucking armies everywhere that you have to deal with every turn, and too much administration and shit that you got to do every turn. That's pretty much how it goes. It's nice that it's, for me anyway. It's all about the super sus demon friends we make along the way. Yeah, that's it. All right, where do you think this fucking demon is?
Of the Ever Queen, ready to march. Your decree.
Is if we could get this other demon.
High Elven Archmage.
Where the fuck is it? I guess we can't really get it because wherever it is, it's always gonna be out of range of us, right?
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown. Command me. Back! Prince of Eltharion, hidden from sight. Setting up garrison.
Whatever.
Master of Magic. By sea.
Like he's...
Set sail.
Infused by Hoet's wisdom.
Who else is he at war with? He's not at war with anybody else. So he must be alive.
Master Mage.
I don't know where the fuck he went.
We must have patience. Out of reach. The most gifted. High Elven Archmage. Asur Sorcerer.
Nah, he's not at war with anybody, and yeah, I don't think I have any allies.
Speak.
Oh, I forgot to steal influence again as well. Should try and grab some more influence too when we get a chance.
Hoeth's disciple.
Yeah, like I think I don't know. Like I think a lot of like it makes sense that people want to see, the story kind of unfold or whatever, and like it can be glacially slow for me in the early game. But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I kind of just enjoy it. Like I just enjoy this level of kind of thinking. Like I think for me, like Total War is kind of like it's kind of like just going into this sort of flow state or something where your brain is just like completely engaged with all this fucking stuff going on, you know? And yeah, that kind of keeps me out of trouble.
I will lead the Asa.
How much? It's a big fucking army that he recruited.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
Do not tarry. Carried by magic.
Tor Evres expects.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
Haunted by failure. Remain vigilant.
Where to?
Obey the vow. A distance beyond reason.
Your will is done. We shall continue later.
All right, I'm gonna try to repair relations with
I will hear you.
I'm gonna try to repair relations with Thorgrim while simultaneously stealing all of his money, as you do.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown. Defender of the Ever Queen.
Yeah, the main concession that I try to make to slowness is like I try not to spend a lot of time doing really boring shit. which is not to say I always succeed.
Limitless talent.
But yeah, I try not to just spend a lot of time doing boring shit. Also for myself, I don't want to be doing boring shit. Right, so we don't care about economy, right? Because we're going to be running infinite money on this campaign. I haven't got it set up yet, but you know. So I'm not going to go for Vol. I'm not going to go for Mathland because I don't care about the economy. Isha, 5% replenishment. It's pretty good. Plus physical resist. What's another one that I like when I'm not going for economy? It's plus 15% speed, but it's only for the Lord. But that can be good if you got like a wizard that you want to just be riding around their horse, not getting killed by anybody. Plus 5 winds and power capacity. I don't know. It's not really that good, I don't think. Kurnos, if you're making a white lion army, just to get that extra bit of white lionness. Post-battle income from loot. It's kind of good, but again, we don't care about money. Adioth, dragons, income from sacking settlements, get the big sacks. That's pretty fun. But we don't care about money. Ukon, charge bonus plus 5, but only for the Lord. Oh, 5% extra campaign movement range. I'm a sucker for campaign movement range. I love me some campaign movement range. So that one's an option potentially. But yeah, Isha is kind of my go-to one. Upkeep reduction on rangers, spearmen, and archers, which is what we're using. But again, don't care about money this time. But the casualty replenishment's pretty handy. Anthony says I usually go Archer, Seaguard, or the Chariot one for movement. Yeah, the movement on the Chariot one is yeah, pretty nice.
Eltharion's decree. Archmage. True magic.
Maybe we'll send her back down. Yeah, just in case we need help with these rebels, but we probably won't.
I hear the Kadaf.
Steel technology. I don't think we really need technology, do we? Not really.
By Hoeth. Ladriel, grant me your sight.
Respec is great for when army comp changes that game. Yeah, that's true, yeah. Although I don't think none of the unit ones are actually any good though, really. Like 5% upkeep reduction on your main units. Like, yeah, I guess that's cool, but it's not like, you know what I mean? Like, there's nothing really, like like I was saying, I usually take the white lion one when I'm playing white lions, but it's like, it actually makes fuck all difference to the white lions. It's like plus 5 leadership or something, minus 5 upkeep, minus 5% upkeep. It's not really much, doesn't do much, you know? They're just like, yeah, they're not very powerful. They're just vanity sort of things. All right. Campaign movement range is like one of the best underappreciated mechanics. Yeah, I'm really a sucker for campaign movement range because it's like if you can get if you can get your army where it needs to go, then that's 100% more army than if you couldn't make it, you know? So, you know, in some, like every now and again, movement range equals 100% increase in army effectiveness, you know? So yeah, I like it for that reason, but retreat! A lot of times I guess it doesn't matter too much. Upkeep reduction. Yeah, upkeep reduction is best, is most noticeable when you're just stacking multiple sources of it, for sure. Narcissum, a new one again. This is working really well. If we can get just shit tons of different lords, then it means that once we start doing the infinite money thing, it's just going to go crazy so much faster.
Trained by the White Tower.
Your orders are reasonable. Onward.
I bring Azure.
Can we auto resolve this now? I don't want to have to fight it manually. There we go. Ah. I mean, I don't really need the units, I guess. Hey Orbital Doug, I found your one man army Slayer video and enjoyed watching it. Hey Orbital Doug, which one was that? Was that a stream, like a 8-hour long live stream type one, or like a like a short video? I don't know if I even remember that one. The 8-hour one. Oh, the one with the one where Ungram, where I was trying to do the whole campaign with just one dude with Ungram Iron Fist and like no hero, no army and no other lords. Yeah. That was a fun campaign. I think that one actually failed, but I think I actually ended up doing it again with Belagar and actually was successful. Or I think I was successful, or we were like would have been successful, but I quit or screwed it up at the end or something. But yeah, another guy, Verinx, I think, ended up doing it with Ungram. The problem with Ungram is that you got to hold well, there's two problems with Ungram, I guess. But yeah, one of the annoying things with Ungram is you've actually got to get to tier 5 to finish this campaign. The good thing about Belagar is you only have to take Karaza Karak and kill a couple of factions, so you can get it done a lot easier. A lot faster, sorry, I mean. Alright. So we've currently got 3 lords, including Shaiish.
We will never
indoctrinated.
stop asking.
Now we'll see if we can get one more.
Protector of Eltharion.
I wonder if he attacked the Lord versus attacking the settlement, if it makes any... I don't think it makes any difference, does it? I think we've been having very good luck with them not retreating. Oh, maybe it's because it's their last settlement. Is it because it's their last settlement, maybe, Anthony? Maybe if it's their last settlement, they never retreat. Because if they lose their last settlement, they know they're screwed. Mercy is a cool dude. Thanks, Willspall. You're a cool dude, too. There's still have more renames to do? Oh, Zixis we've got to do. Oh, and Sam. And Moses. Fuck, we've got heaps of renames.
Ulfwan Mage.
Orders received. We will obey. Forward! I will, for order!
Oh, you got a slow on me. What a dick.
Defending order, brave and true.
That's right, we can recover.
Loyal. Orders received. Seal. Acknowledged.
Asher, advance.
Ulfwan Mage.
Got a slow on her.
Men Louis! Araya, Men Louis! Battle ready! With me! Without fail! Quickly now! Moving out! Noble! Obeying orders! Asher forward! I am ready!
Glorious.
Understood!
Scython, hear me!
Battle calls!
Archers.
Asur, advance!
Alright, we got another one. I feel like that's enough now, but I'm kind of addicted because we keep getting more and more. I've seen them retreat from their capital as last settlement. Turn 3, Aranesser against Tilia. They do it every time. But that's a major settlement. This one's minor. Yeah, maybe it's a minor thing. Maybe it's to do with the exact balance of my army. Maybe I'm just like the right amount or something. Maybe it's a combination of things. Who knows? I wonder if it's different in the beta AI to the live AI as well. Killing elves is the easiest way to find the proper way to play this game. A wise slan once said elves were just water carriers for the old ones. So true. Alright, we've got Narcissum.
Protector of Eltharion.
And we'll send this guy out to steal some influence.
There will be carnage.
He failed. What an absolute noob.
Ready to march. Prince.
High Elven Archmage.
Yeah, I don't know what to do here. You can't. I wish I could like ambush in the water.
Be prepared, Asur. By sea, sail on.
No, I'm guessing the other army just died somehow or something. But
If your question doesn't titillate
strength 151. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that other little army is floating around somewhere still. I don't know.
High Elven Archmage.
I don't know.
Find the wind.
Oh shit.
Shoot! Shoot!
Well, that's I forgot about him.
The Asur need me.
Right, we need to accelerate. I think we need to accelerate our our fucking thing here.
Master of Magic.
Shit.
The most gifted.
She can probably kill him, but what else have we got going on? Shadows. Resistant. Crucius. Let's get Crucia the Ender back in here.
Child's play.
She's not scared of a few greenskins.
Trained by the White Tower. Pure magic.
Right, we might have to retreat. Might have to retreat a bit there.
High Elven Archmage. Bring me my tomes. Do not tarry. True magic guides me. A light here.
Defender of the Everqueen. Onward. Speak.
Hoef's disciple.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
Follower goal met. 1,700 followers on Twitch. Oh, awesome, man. Thanks so much, Twitch. Appreciate you guys. My day doesn't start out right unless there's a Mercy stream on. Thanks, Oddfart. You're awesome. But you're on the Roll of Glory as well. The Roll of Glory is getting pretty long today. Hopefully we can have... I don't know if Eltharion's nation has enough worthy elves.
Magic
All these heroes.
I bring Azurian's fire.
It's Glendril. Pigeon chested? No, he's not worthy.
Student of Teclis.
Noble son of
Badarius the Miraculous. Only 7 turns till tier 4, that's nice. Getting there.
Batran is lost.
Prince Eltharion.
Be prepared, Asur. There I must go.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown. A strong leader is needed. We are the conquerors.
Alright, we want to probably start taking back...
Such as I.
we'll start taking back these Skaven settlements. Especially... Well, I guess it doesn't really matter whether he confederates them or not. Yeah, nice. We had a peace treaty with them, but it's worn off now. So if we want to take the Badlands for Elfkind, it's fine. Hey, Ancient Hoplite. Back to 6.04 for you then. Why are you going back to 6.04? Yeah, there's no 6.4 for the beta. They removed the beta AI from 6.05. No, so the live game got updated to 6.5, and then the beta got updated to 6.5. There was no beta 6.4 though, and then they removed the beta 6.05. So there's no beta 6.04 to roll back to. The beta is separate from the live. So if you roll back to 6.4, that's 6.4 of the 6.04 of the live game. Not the beta. Beta is completely gone at the moment. But yeah, I have asked if there's any chance of them bringing it back for us, but I haven't got any response yet. Yeah, I'm hoping they're going to work on it. But I thought I'll just run a campaign on the non-beta AI and see how it is. Like, I feel like the normal AI is not that much worse. Like, you don't really notice that much difference in the early game. It's mainly just the late game. Precise fletching. Yep, let's get some more arrow action. You were too slow on the Steam to stop the update. Yeah, well, I feel bad because I assumed they would just leave it up there. Like, why wouldn't you leave it up there? You know, it's not hurting anybody. But yeah, they fucking took it down. I was telling people that don't worry, they'll leave it up there, and they didn't. They didn't leave it up there. So, fucking don't trust mercy, I guess. Yeah, really, I'm really sorry if there was some people that I fucked over with that. I honestly did not know that was going to happen. And I mistakenly assumed that they would leave it up. But that was not the case. All right, I kind of want to start doing the money thing on Slaanesh. So we might get started on it now. So basically the gist of it is that at the moment, I don't know how much we're getting right now, but say we're getting maybe we're getting like 3,000 gold a turn, right? So right now I've got 1, 2, 3. I've got 3 Nikari's Lords indoctrinated, and I can potentially get 4 or 5 indoctrinated when I indoctrinate those. So, but for 3, I'm getting 15%. So I'm currently getting 15% of his total income. I don't know, plus all the other lords we've got. I've got a few other lords indoctrinated. I don't know how much the total is, but yeah, whatever. He's only got the 1 settlement, and we're basically camping this settlement, so he can't really recruit anything or do much. Yeah, you can still keep playing your campaign. It's not, hopefully you guys aren't too pissed off with me. You can still keep playing your campaign. It's just that it won't be in the beta AI anymore. So if you're in the late game, it's kind of all right, because yeah, the AI the beta AI would have already built up its big empires, and then it'll go back to the normal AI, but the empire is already big. So you still have that like late game to deal with, I guess. But for me, it's frustrating for me because I wanted to keep like testing the beta AI and like kind of thinking about what the differences are and which differences I value more, and you know what I mean? Like I wanted to kind of stay in that whole headspace of beta, but no.
High Elven Archmage.
But there's going to be the good news is there's going to be another beta soon. So, well, sometime. I don't know. They haven't announced when it is. If there's another beta that's going to be coming in like 2 days or whatever, then whatever, don't bother putting the other one up. That's fine. But yeah, it would be nice if they could have just left the other one up. But yeah, we'll see how we go. Yeah, I'm in a mega war with Imrik in my campaign, so it's all good. Oh, that's cool. Sorry, what was I saying? Yeah, so we're currently making 15% of his income already, right? And I don't know how much that is, but basically, just say maybe he's got like 5,000 gold in the bank, right? We're making 10%, so we're getting 500 gold from him per turn. But what I'm gonna do is give him 15,000 gold. Say. Actually, no, I won't give him 15,000. I'll give him like 10,000. Yeah, so I'll give him like 10,000 gold. So, you know, so yeah, so just say if he was getting 15%, so what was it? 750, whatever. So we're getting 750 gold. Then we give him 10,000 gold. So now we get another 1,500 on top of that. So now we're getting 2,250 a turn. See what I mean? So I've just like manually increased his treasury from 5,000 to 15,000 now. So the next turn we'll get more money. And we're struggling at the moment because we're rocking minus 10k deficit, which is a little bit ridiculous, but you know, whatever. But yeah, it's pretty soon the amount of money we're getting back from him will outpace the amount of deficit that we've got.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
I might just leave him there for now.
Hesitation is unacceptable.
And we'll just zoom over here. And we'll start trying to take out these guys, I think.
An archmage is accustomed to victory. Scholar supreme. Not this day.
Guardian.
Asaurian's decree. Hoeth sends us. Infused by Hoeth's
Might just get rid of a few of these guys just so that we can cut down on costs.
What news? Marching out. I go. Guardian of the Phoenix Crown. Protector of Eltharion. I'm ready.
My plan.
What's this guy's trait? Scornful. Nice. He's a badass. He cares not for your Monkai ways. Zixes. I think he should be called Zixession. Zixession the Flawless. Because of his purity of his blade work. I like how they wear the shields upside down on their backs. No, you can't see it, but...
Your word, all set.
So he's got the shield kind of like upside down on his back. I don't know, it looked kind of weird to me at first, but now I kind of like it. It looks cool.
A noble victory. Defender of the Everqueen. I second this.
All right, we'll take these two armies and we'll go and trash. We'll go and trash these lands down here.
Do not sully my presence any longer than you must.
That should be right. Could be good. Hopefully he doesn't get caught. If he gets caught, we can probably run away if we need to. So yeah, so I'm writing down the names of these lords. So far we've been really lucky. He keeps spawning new ones. Because we might, if she tries to attack our Sack City, we might have to go to war with her. See if hopefully the greenskins can't catch us. Oh, here we go. Don't mind if I do. So we could kill him and we could try and capture him, but yeah, I don't have a spare slot in my jail, so.
Perhaps their master values them.
Oh, so we're up to 15,000. See what money we get if we get from this. Yeah, so we just can order resolve that. And then sack it.
Leave nothing of value.
We can just re-siege that. I didn't see how much it was, but you remember we had 15,000. Yeah, I had 15,000, and it was supposed to go down by 9,000, and it went up. So we're currently making we're now making, you know, what, 10,000 gold per turn, or at least that turn we made like 10,000 gold per turn. Is this a new guy? Helmrip. Okay, we've got another dude. Yet another one. Every time we get a new one, it makes it go up again. Right, so we indoctrinate this guy as well.
Relent, and all this can end.
Yeah, this is really cool because normally you don't get on a run like this. Normally they don't keep replacing the lords all the time. You just get like one or two, and then they start cycling the same ones back again. Whereas this has just given us, we got Joy, Cormac, Shyish, Narcissism, and now Helmrip's turned up. So this is just increasing. This is without us even giving him any money. This is just increasing it by 5% every turn. So it's good.
For the vortex.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
What's this guy? Pigeon chested. No, he's no good. Not worthy of a rename. Went from 7842 to 1697 at the start of the turn. Oh, you went frame by frame. Awesome. So what are we getting? So we're getting 8,000. We're getting 9,100 per turn at the moment. So this next turn, it's going to be even more. So normally I would keep gifting more and more money, but because we keep getting more and more from the kills, I won't worry about it yet.
There I must go. High Mage.
What is it? 15.
Master
9.
Mage. Scholar Supreme. Archmage. Assur Sorcerer. Limitless talent. Saphiri's Servant. Shaper of Fates. Magics Unleashed. Row, Assur. True magic. Weaver of Spells. Scholar Supreme. Magic in purest form. Seek land.
Okay. Oh, didn't even need to merge. Alright, we'll get Krisha out. We can bring her back in where she's needed.
Fire. Hoeth's disciple.
Hey, Ninja J. Is that Ninja Jim? Hey, chat. Consider using your Prime sub on Mercy. Any primers? Oh, thanks, Ninja. You're just campering. Why are you guys all being so nice to me today? I feel like everyone's just coming out and supporting me and buying me super chats and memberships and everything. It's been like a wellspring of support. Everyone's like, yeah, Mercy. I like it. It's where it feels good. Thanks, guys. Thanks, Ninja Jim. I'll put you on the list of people waiting to become heroes of the Elven nations. What do you mean today? We're always nice to you? Yeah, you're always nice to me, but it just, I feel like it's like, it seems like there's been a special, like, I don't know, like the day before yesterday, I don't think there was like no super chats, no memberships, no nothing at all for the whole, like, you know, 10 hours that I streamed or whatever. And then, yeah, and then today's like, being like 10, you know? I'm basking in glory. Try and balance things out, noob. Oh, thanks, Anthony. Appreciate it.
We are ill at ease.
Prince of Eltharion.
All right, so yeah, so we siege lock this guy again, because this guy is still giving us like, we're probably still getting like 3,000 gold a turn from this one that we set up right at the start, except for his lord just left.
I will lead.
Except for his lord, which was one of our indoctrinates, just wandered off somewhere and probably got himself killed. Been crazy at work. Ah, nice. Oh, it's kind of good to keep busy. Mrs. Mercy's really busy at work at the moment as well. And she was just saying she's actually been really liking it because it's just like, she just feels really busy all the time. She's like doing important stuff all the time and working with the team as well. So everyone else is busy as well. And they're all kind of motivated to try to get the stuff done. And yeah, and it's just kind of been, she's felt like really satisfied because at the end of every day, she just comes home and she feels like, you know, she's like kind of worn out, but in a good way. And I'm like, oh, that's cool.
Asa Noble. Destruction.
All right, start farming some influence.
Brave and true.
Once we get him up a little bit, we'll start putting him into the army as well. Hey, Ninja Jim. Ninja Jim's double gifting. I can only rename one character in your honor though, Ninja Jim. One per campaign. Is there someone else you'd like to gift your rename to?
Only in dreams.
All good. That's right.
None
And yeah, welcome FS with Farnham, Fernando, Mistaken Emu, Caden Dubois, Black Ice, new members. All right, we'll see if we can get this dickhead. What's his name? Helmrip. Yeah, so it's kind of cool, like, because their income goes up every turn because they naturally get like about 2,500, 3,000 gold or something that the game just gives them, even if they got no income. So then naturally their income goes up by their treasury goes up by that amount, and then we get like 20% of that, and then on top of that, every time I kill one of their lords, that's another 5%. So if I get this guy, it'll go up to 25%, and next turn it'll go up to 30%. So it's sort of like this. You know, I don't know if that's I don't think that's exponential exactly, but it's like, you know, there's a flat rate increase and then there's also a percentage increase going on at the same time, which maybe, yeah, that is kind of exponential already, actually, isn't it? But no, maybe that's not exponential. But once I start getting the money from that, investing it back into him again, then it actually becomes exponential and it goes, which is kind of fun. I mean, it's only fun at the start. Like this part right now is fun, like setting it up. But then once you have it set up, it's over, you know, you just forget about it. Money's not a thing anymore. And then it's just all about conquering.
Ulf one mage. Yes. It is done.
Loyal! March!
Loyal. Loyal.
Restoring all!
It will be done.
Battle calls! Quickly now! Asa! Forward! Moving out! Forward! We away! Eltharion guides us to the fray! Onward! Setting forth!
Death to all!
Battle ready! It shall be done!
Winds of magic rise.
Without question! Orders understood! We go!
Can't hit her. She's too fast. The cavalry can't even get away from her.
Without fail. Without fail.
We advance!
Wielder of the winds.
Heralds of the wind! Swiftly! Make! Move! Advance! Asa! Advance!
Alright, image comes back in. We'll try and
Son of Ulfwyn. Move! Slay them!
For duty! We go! Moving out! Forward! Onward!
Done. Would need to be upside down if he wields it on his left arm and can draw it one-handed. Oh yeah, right, yeah, I guess. Well, I don't know. It depends how you carry it, because I feel like on cavalry, for cavalry shields, or like, yeah, like with the Roman sputums or whatever, you know, the scutums? Scutums. Yeah, the scutum, the big Roman tower shields and stuff. Like, I kind of assumed they carried them up like this. Because when you kind of, if you're marching and shit, I can kind of imagine that would be easier or whatever. But I'm pretty sure you actually carry it like that. Like you put your hand inside the boss like that, and you have the shield kind of like that. And you can punch, you can like punch with it, or you can, and you know, you can kind of use your pulling, because your pulling muscles are kind of stronger than your like fucking bicep curl muscles, you know. So if you have it like, if you have your shield like that, then you can sort of push it forward and pull it back and stuff, you know. But I may be wrong, because I don't know. I might be wrong actually, because also you can imagine if you had it like that, then you'd be able to put your shoulder into it easier and push if you were trying to push. But anyway, my point is, if you're a cavalry, if you're a knight, then you would want your fist pointing towards the pointy part, and you would stab down, you know, with the pointy part of your shield, and also use it to block attacks towards your leg. So yeah. So I'm saying if you're gonna draw it like that, you'd kind of want the point down. So it would come out like on your arm pointing up, you know. But maybe he goes under. Maybe he draws it from undersling somehow. Like, I don't know. But why actually no? It's probably got a handle in the boss, and it's also got a shoulder strap. So the shoulder strap just goes over like that, and then he just flips it around. Like you just flip, like it's got a strap going around your chest, and you just grab the corner, you grab the point or whatever, and you just pull it down and over your shoulder. And the strap, it just flips around on the strap over your shoulder, and then you just grab it. Yeah. So yeah, it's fine. It all works out. Yeah, we've got a helm rip, but I'm gonna see if we can get him to bring in yet another new lord next time. Because everyone we get is better and better.
High Elven Archmage.
Hey Meganosh, hey chat, question. I've been watching the recent Carl Franz streams. Why all the Witch Hunter heroes? I always thought they were the weakest, but maybe I'm using them wrong. I just like Witch Hunter. I just like heroes in general, Meganosh, and I really like Witch Hunters. But I think in the most recent one that you were talking about, oh yeah, sorry, as Sam said, they're good scouts and they're good at agent action. So in terms of what Witch Hunters are good for, they're really good for map heroes. And they can really save you if you have like 2 Witch Hunters on your back, like in your back line, and you have your main armies far over on, like to have 2 Witch Hunters in your west and your main armies over in your east or whatever, then like if you suddenly see a surprise army coming over the horizon, your 2 Witch Hunters can go over towards it. One of them can slow down its movement, so instead of being able to move full range of movement, it can only move like, you know, a third of the distance that it normally can. And the other one can be there so that if they've got enemy heroes, he can assassinate the enemy heroes, or if it turns out there's a second army, the second Witch Hunter can stop the other one as well. So you can, yeah, so basically you have like a couple of Witch Hunter heroes and they can just slow down an enemy advance to give you time to recruit a new army or whatever. But also in that particular campaign, I think I was confederating all of the other legendary lords, and every time I'd confederate them, I would get like a bunch of new heroes that I would just inherit from the other legendary lords. And so then when I knew I was going to get more heroes, I was trying to like recruit as many as I could before I got the extra ones that would put me over cap, because I knew I wouldn't, you know, once I go over cap, it'd be less efficient to try and increase the cap above that cap, what I already had, and then go higher. So I was just yeah. But anyway, the short version is I just like having lots of heroes, and I could afford it. So, well, kind of. So, yeah. But yeah, if you're talking about efficiency, then yeah, you don't really need a lot of Witch Hunter heroes. You know, I think having like 1 or 2 Witch Hunter heroes is actually really cool. You can stick them in your armies when you're not using them as map heroes, and they get some free experience. You know, or you can just have them floating around as scouts or whatever. If you get noble ones and you sit them in your capital, then they actually kind of pay for themselves with the extra income that you get. So they're kind of almost like a free little defense force that you can have just sitting there. I think that's what I ended up doing in that one. I just had a bunch of noble heroes all just sitting in my capital, kind of paying for themselves. Fuck, you make me want to play Karl Franz again now, Meganosh.
Prince Eltharion.
I don't want to kill this ogre just because he's there. Is that bad?
Prince of Elthwan.
Does that mean I'm a sociopath? He doesn't have any settlements. Like he's helpless. Also, like Legend said, if you force march without a scout, you deserve to be caught. Well, I mean, that's definitely true. But on the other hand, if you don't force march without a scout, you know, what kind of a man are you? You know,
Guardian.
it's like you haven't lived until you force marched without a scout. I don't know. Should we keep these guys as like friendly ally ogres?
Shouldn't be dragged to my chop house.
It's kind of cool having some pet ogres living in our territory, I guess. All right, I'll resist the urge to kill them for absolutely no reason. This time.
Where to? Starting out. Setting camp. We rest here, ready to attack. Traveling.
Prince Eltharion.
I wish I had like underway stance.
No rest, no weakness. That is tomorrow's destination.
Slayer.
Could trade, I might trade Bitterstone Mine for Gozbag. No, Dokuraz. No, nah, fuck. I thought he'd go for that. Alright, well, screw you then. I'll maybe sell it to these guys.
I am the High King. I will hear you beg now.
After saying that you seem like the kind of guy who would probably do something legendary after saying hold my beer just because someone dared you. Nah, I don't know. I'm usually pretty sensible, although I don't usually drink beer. So if I mean, I don't usually drink at all. So if I was drinking, then I'd probably not be able to hold it. So I'd probably be more likely to do silly things.
Swear that you will defend Yvresse.
Alright, we need to start taking over some territory. So I reckon we retake Ikrund, and then we make Ikrund the center of our new Elven Empire. Our Elven Badlands Empire. But we need Bitterstone Mine.
You dare approach a Lord of the Dowie in such a manner?
And if these guys won't give it up, then... I wonder if we can make Karaza Karak hate, dislike Barak Var, so that when we attack them, they'll actually like us. That would be pretty sweet. Ah, beautiful. Oh, shit. Now Barak Var's gone. That means we can't,
Hey up.
God damn it. I wanted to get Bitterstone Mine off them.
Sully my presence any longer than you must.
If I can...
The people are resting.
The only thing I could do is take Varenka Hills from Scrag and then sell it back. Maybe.
For the fallen. We must not overextend.
I've never played a Total War game before. What is the best non-fantasy Total War? Oh, you don't want to play. You don't want to play Warhammer 3, Bennett. Yeah, Warhammer 3 is probably like the best Total War game. But if you want to play a non-fantasy Total War, I guess. I mean, I never played it, and I don't care about it at all. But I'd say objectively, probably most people would say Three Kingdoms is the best. Like, it's the most modern. Like, it's the most full of features and stuff like that in terms of historical Total War. So if you like medieval China, Dynasty Warriors kind of vibe, it's got a bit. It's sort of pseudo fantasy. It's a little bit fantasy vibe. It's not as sort of hardcore historical as the older ones. But yeah, but yeah, Three Kingdoms is the only other one that's sort of modern-ish. You know what I mean? All the other ones are really fucking old games, so they don't feel as good to play, and they don't have as many of the kind of modern features and stuff like that. But yeah, Shogun 2 is still a good game, and yeah, Shogun 2 is a good one. Yeah, but in terms of not modern ones, like old ones, then yeah, Shogun 2 is still a good game. Rome 2 I really enjoyed. Medieval 2 is super old now, but it's like still a good game. If you like playing like super old games, you know, like fucking on like your Nintendo 64 emulator and shit, then then Medieval 2 is like the game you want, is the best one. I recommend playing Medieval 2 with stainless steel mod. That basically doubles the size of the map, doubles the amount of factions, puts all these extra units and all this extra stuff in it. So yeah, Medieval 2 with stainless steel is the best, like, is my like all-time best Total War game. But you know, time has moved on, and it is really, really old now. Yeah, threw out Rome 2, but with the DEI mod. Yeah, the DEI mod kind of is sort of, it's not like stainless steel, but DEI mod sort of adds some of the Medieval 2 things back into Rome 2, which is pretty cool. If you want unmodded, I quite like Attila as well. If you like, I feel like it depends a lot with it depends a lot on what factions you really like, what factions and time periods that you like, you know, like, so for me, like, I really love the Rome time period and I really love the medieval time period. So any of the games set in Rome or medieval are like just, you know, better regardless of their any other attributes.
My life for Tor Ifrit.
Anyway. All right, so we've force marched to glory over there, daring the enemy to come at us.
None but Slanesh may dominate me.
And we've got Felakwish, yet another lord. What's his name? Felakwish of Caribus. All right, so we'll get Helmrip and we'll indoctrinate her. And we'll try and get Felakwish. So what's that now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're getting 25% of Nakari's. We're getting 25% of Nakari's income.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne, I await your command. What news? Send Louis. The Asher follow strength.
No, I never tried 1212 mod. Sorry, old fart. Yeah, was it good?
I am a fount of knowledge.
There was another one I saw called.
None shall live.
I'm not sure if it was called. It might have been called like 1400 or 1700 or something like that. It was another historical type one, but oh no, that was a mod for Bannerlord. Yeah, there's a mod for Bannerlord called something like that, but it doesn't really add in a lot of extra armors and stuff, I don't think. But I think Total War is the best franchise, isn't it? Oh yeah, like for me personally, Total War is like the best type of game ever created. Yeah, I really love the like overall turn-based strategy map, which is really cool for being thoughtful and kind of taking your time and figuring stuff out. And then you jump into these real-time battles that are just fucking carnage, visceral destruction with all your heroic generals and glorious cavalry charges crushing into the enemy and stuff. Yeah, so I just really love that thing of like being able to just kind of daydream and kind of strategize and shit, and then just, you know, getting into it and smashing it up. Yeah, if there's any particular games you want to buy or anything, I can probably give you some links to get discounts and stuff if you're interested, Bennett. But yeah, let us know. All right. A killing Phantom Blade. I'm just gonna keep making him more of a merchant lord. Hey, Andrew Jones, how you going, buddy?
Attack!
Attack! All right. I don't think I've ever got this many lords indoctrinated before. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This will be number 6. Nikari we've got in the bank at 7. That'd be 35%. We should just go all the way. We'll get like 100. What about King Arthur role-playing game 2? You could say it precedes the Total War Warhammer series? Yeah, the King Arthur role-playing game, the original like King Arthur role-playing game, the one that has not King Arthur role-playing game 2, King Arthur role-playing game 1. With the expansion that gave you the She and everything, like that was amazing. I completely agree, Mercy, but I have introduced people to the game that really did not enjoy it. Yeah, my one of my best mates actually doesn't like it really. Yeah, I mean he sort of likes it, like because he likes medieval stuff and he likes, you know, soldiers and shit. But yeah, it just didn't really grab him. Which I thought was quite kind of almost incomprehensible, but yeah, but no, it's a real thing. People out there don't like Total War, but he played Rome and he really liked Rome and medieval. But yeah, I don't know. He just doesn't. I mean, I think maybe his tastes have changed over time. You know, like he didn't really get into Warhammer that much. Even though he's actually a Warhammer fan as well. Like we used to both play Warhammer. He used to collect tabletop. He used to play Gobos. We used to collect Gobos. I don't know if he actually played many games. So Slaneshi of me to want to put Nikari in a cage. That is pretty Slaneshi.
Swiftly! Yes! Onwards! For our ancestors! Together! Without fail!
I'm pretty good at this now. It's just like just perfunctory. It's like business as usual. Just capturing some demons.
Moving out! Brave and true! March! Serve the king! Sinner! Steel! Loyal!
Yeah, I kind of want to play King Arthur. I think I did actually try and play King Arthur, the role-playing war game, on stream. I did like one episode of it, but it just, yeah, I don't know. Didn't get many views. It's a pretty cool, it's a pretty awesome game though, but it's sort of like, it's got a bit of charm and awesomeness that does it, like, it's got its own thing that is kind of cool, that Total War doesn't have. But it's definitely, like, yeah, the Total War series definitely kind of went further and did it better kind of thing. So you take their lords and take money to free them? Hey, Tenkong, it's a bit more complicated than that. Basically, this particular faction's got to indoctrinate. Yeah, you sort of you don't just get a flat amount. Once you release them, they permanently give you 5% of their faction's treasury every turn. So yeah, that's right. I take their lord and then I take money to free them, but it's not just a one-off payment. They have to give me 5% of the treasury every turn per lord.
Search out anything of value. Defender of the Everqueen. Ready to march. Garrisoning.
High Elven Archmage.
Be now? Yeah,
Be
nice.
prepared, Asur.
Alright, I might, I don't know if I should leave this guy patrolling in the water, if we should maybe bring him back on to land.
Seek land. I bring Azurion's fire.
Keep her there.
Primed for action.
And how's we already moved, what's his name? So when do we secure the donut? Well, I don't know. Like, what do we? This is now we've got the infinite money pretty much about, or nearly set up. It's about to kick off. Yeah. What do we do now? Do we just go? Do we just wipe out the elves? Do we still try and be friends with everybody? Get alliances?
Starting out. Your will is done. Going forth, defender of the Everqueen.
And he can take that next turn. That's beautiful.
Dispatch me. I will do my duty.
What time is endgame crisis? No endgame crisis today. I don't usually care about the endgame crises or play with them or interact with them or anything. The only time I ever use the endgame crises is if I specifically want to do like a turn 10 fucking endgame ultimate, you know, kind of this is total war kind of campaign or something, or if I want to do like a specific Skaven Vermintide or Chaos Dwarf portals. If I want to, you do the Vermintide one so you can get the free army with the special heroes and stuff for Empire, Wood Elves, Dwarfs, and Bretonnia. So I do the Skaven one for that. Usually I just put on the weakest, turn 10, weakest strength. Or I do the weakest strength Chaos Dwarf one with Diplomacy on for the portals. Yeah. Or I just leave it on, whatever, just leave it on. Did you ever try random start positions? Nah, I'm not really interested in random start positions. Success on the flawless. You did not die. You have not died yet, I should say. Hello. There's still time though. There's still time. All right, we'll wait till next turn to pop on these guys. And yeah, I think we're gonna yeah, so I don't know how much money he's got now, but whatever it is, we'll just give him some more. So what are we rocking minus? Actually, can we get? I'll just try and get some more money off whatever we can. Non-aggression with the Lioness. Sure.
Are ours by the right.
A little bit of extra money there. Trade with any of these factions? Nah. Actually, can we sell a war to anyone? Barris? No. Nope. We could go to war with Satoza. Nah, it's not really worth it. Dwarfs. Oh yeah, we go to war with Azag. Let's do it.
My Slayer oath would have me kill you where you stand, but I am also
1,000 gold. It's not bad. Dwarfs go with Kemler. Yep, sure.
Make your proposal.
Why not?
Longbeards
Actually, Kemler might be a pain in the ass. Ah, fuck it. Let's do it. Shadow Legion versus Lioness. Am I at war with Linus? I mean, can I get it? Oh no, I've got a peace agreement that I just made with Linus, so we can't do that. That'd be dishonorable. Oh, here we go. We'll go to war with. I'm not going to war with the Sentinels. They're annoying. They'll probably come across the entire map to attack me. He's at war with Tretch. Yeah, fuck it.
There is no
Tretch as
greater
well.
sin than for the lesser Asur to...
Sorry about the swear. I don't know why I keep swearing habitually. It's got the verbal tick of swearing constantly. Vampires. Alright, lovely. So we got what do we got? 30,000 gold. Alright, we got 30,000 gold. And we're getting minus 8,000, so I'll keep 8,000, I guess. Yeah, we'll give him. We'll keep 8,900. So we'll give him 30. We'll give him 22,000.
Now you are here for your nightmare.
Yeah, so give him 22,000.
Why, yes, little mortal.
And now we're stepping into the realms of official infinite money times. So we should see so you should see, so we got 880, we got 8,900. We're going to lose 8,300, 8,200. So, you know, we should be down to like 600 gold at the start of next turn.
Batten down the hatches.
Can I recruit another lord without going bankrupt?
Guardian of the Phoenix.
Nah, not quite.
Faithful servant.
I have to like disband one unit or
The
something.
most gifted.
Alright, that'll do. That'll do. Because if you go, even if you're getting more money from Indoctrinate, if you actually go bankrupt before the Indoctrinate kicks in, then you still get the attrition. So you got to make sure you don't go bankrupt. But yeah.
I will lead the Asur.
Okay, so yeah, so we should go down to like 400 gold, right? So this should give us a good idea of how much money we're actually making now. Okay. So, well, yeah, about 19,000 gold we're making roughly, right? Shaish. Okay, now we're finally cycling back around. So Shaish is one of the lords that we already indoctrinated previously. So, yeah, so we don't want to have to keep fucking doing this forever, right? So we'll just instead of indoctrinating Shaish, instead of attacking it and doing Shaish again, we'll just leave it at that. So we'll get Feliquish.
Talk now.
Indoctrinate.
Spare yourself torment.
And we'll get Nakari and indoctrinate. So now we have 8. We have 8 lords indoctrinated. So we're getting 40% of his 40% of his total income, the total treasury, and we've nearly maxed this out. If we want to farm Nakari, we've already farmed Nakari's trait twice, which gives us plus 7% global experience gain. So all our lords get 14% faster experience gain. So we can keep farming Nakari, but we'll have to keep, you know, doing the capturing and all that fucking around and stuff. So yeah, we don't need to. If we want to do that, we can. But yeah.
Setting the pace.
What happened to the beta AI? Yeah, they took it down. Yeah, I mistakenly assumed that even though the beta was officially over, they would just leave the beta version there for us to still use if we wanted to. But yeah, they actually took it off there. So yeah, apologies again to anyone that I misled. I just assumed that they would.
Our traditions.
Boss Paul said, I notice you're in the red a lot. I seem to want to keep an income so I can build stuff to defend settlements. Are you just attacking everywhere? Yeah, kind of, yeah. Basically, like, I'm in the red, but I'm in the red less than the amount of money that I'm making. So, if you're in the red a lot, it just means that you're making most of your money not from your economy. So you're making a lot of money from, like, fighting battles, selling settlements to the enemy, selling settlements to allies is a big one. If you got a slave faction, you can, like, sacrifice slaves for money and stuff, you know? So, yeah. So it's basically, so if you're finding that so you build less? No, I don't build less. I don't know. Well, I guess I do build less sometimes, but no, I don't build less. I just build more. Yeah. Yeah, it's like you're saying, just build more. I just have more armies, basically. Got more armies, so I'm attacking more stuff, basically. So that's why I'm in the red. But the more armies means that you get the more armies, like everything that makes you money. Like if you got more armies, then you're doing more of it. You know what I mean? Like you're fighting more battles, which gives you money. You're taking over settlements, which gives you more income. You're being able to build money in those new settlements, which gives you more income. You're selling settlements to other factions, which gives you more income. You know what I mean? So basically, the more money you spend, the more money you get. You know, so you should be able to run in a deficit pretty much all the time. At least a somewhat of a deficit, you know what I mean? I generally like to have enough money to last me for at least 3 turns. Whereas if you're not running in a deficit, then you don't have to have any money, right? You can spend all your money every turn and have like no money. So I'm always running in a deficit, but I've always got a shitload of money, and usually that money goes up even though I've got a massive deficit. You know, so it's not like I'm broke. I'm just running a deficit. But you know, whereas you're like not running a deficit, but you're spending all your money every turn, right? So it's like it's just a different, but it's yeah. I don't know, whatever. Yeah. Hopefully that gave you some information. I don't know. There's like it's a pretty complex topic. There's a lot of different stuff about it, you know.
Forward at once. There will be carnage. Protector of Eltharion. I will see to it. For order.
I wonder, the only problem is
the Aster needs me.
Play vanilla. Hey Fatal, yeah, playing vanilla, yep.
Magic in purest form. Full speed, Aster! Toward power.
Yeah, the thing I'm a bit worried about is if I siege it, if they're just gonna leave and go into the water. I'm not really sure how that works. What do you think about Grimhammer? Oh, I don't know, man. I don't play it. All I know is it's a really massive mod and it's pretty popular. But yeah, I don't know anything about it. Sorry, man. There's a guy on Twitch that's asking about Grimhammer. Yeah, I'm sure there's plenty of people watching that have played it before, though. But yeah, I never played it. I did play Space Marine 2 with the guy that makes it, though. I can't remember, what's his name? Venrus? Yeah, Venrus. Yeah, I played Space Marine 2 with Venrus that makes Grimhammer. And yeah, he seemed really cool. He was really good at Space Marine 2 as well. He was like teaching me how to play.
A strong leader is needed.
Misguided.
Your word. Your bidding. Prince of Eltharion.
Competent? Or barman? Alright. We've got Sam von Glower. Call him Samarion. Glowing Blade. If you're selling settlements, you have less to build. You can afford to build because your territory doesn't spread out. Interesting. Yeah, nah, that's not. It's not really that. That's not the full story though, Frostfall. Because I always run a deficit, no matter what I'm doing. Whether I'm conquering territory, whether I'm selling territory, whether I'm, you know. Pretty much anyway. But you're right. If you sell the settlement, then we have a lot more money, and you've got less settlements to build up. That's true. Actually, yeah. In general, building up, I'm not in a huge rush to build everything up. I think in general, even if you're not running a deficit, you're better off just like conquering everything like at level and leaving it all at level 1. You know, a lot of the time, it's not necessarily like that advantageous to try to build everything up. I usually try to build up like one settlement so I can get I don't know, it depends on the faction, depends on a lot of stuff. But yeah, I'll often try to build up one faction so I can get the higher tier troops, one settlement. But there's no reason to build up like every single settlement and just pump like hundreds of thousands of gold into all these random settlements, you know. But yeah, I usually just kind of leave everything fairly low. And then I mainly just build up settlements if I need to get more hero, if I want to get more hero capacity, or, you know, maybe just build up the capitals a lot of the time as well. Security is also an issue. Like if you've got quite a big wide empire, you don't want to be building up heaps of shit all over on your borders, because you're just going to lose half of it again anyway. You know, so yeah, it's just like, yeah, I tend to only build up like my safe areas that are kind of far away from any enemies and stuff. Yes, I try to make all my territory top tier. Yeah, eventually. But it's not like, you know, like I don't necessarily think it's a good idea to like take over a settlement that's right on your front line where your enemies are and then start building it up. You know what I mean? Like invest in your backline territories, leave all your little provincial outside edge parts like low until you've conquered a few more territories in, then build up that sort of stuff. You know what I mean? Like, don't you find it frustrating if you build something up to like level 3 and then somebody fucking takes it? It took you like 8 turns to get it there, and then somebody just comes and destroys it. You know, so I don't know. I'm like so adverse to that happening that I try to never build up anything that there's any chance that could get taken. You know what I mean? So yeah, and you'll notice like you've got like heaps, thousands and thousands of extra gold. So you have more armies, so you can conquer more shit, get even more gold, and you know then you can build up your territories even better and more. You know, I don't know. That's kind of how my kind of vibe. That's what I do too. The AI is better than you at building, so let them pay for it and then take it over at tier 3. Yeah, that's another option too. Like just don't bother building any of your shit up. Just wait for the AI to build it up to tier 5, and then you just take it at tier 4, and then you're get a head start, because they tend to get big bonuses to growth and stuff. All right, Samarian, the glowing blade, and his best friend Moses 24. We'll have to call him Mosesian. Mosesian the 24th. 24th of his name. His dynasty stretches back millennia. He's like, yeah, the first Mosesian was born like 800,000 years ago. No, that's one. Actually, that's weird. Like, I think, like, because the elves live for like thousands of years, right? So they couldn't be more than like 5 generations of elves. Like, we must be only up to like the 5th generation. All right, Moses 24. There you go. It's an old as fuck dynasty. I know. No, they're all like, these are like Mosesian the 24th. Like, he comes from a long line of like white trash sort of like high elves that all fucking, you know, got pregnant at 13 and stuff, you know. So yeah, so like, yeah. Comes from like the bottom socioeconomic group in the of the high elf lands. But it's still like thousands of years, obviously. All right.
No mercy for the king.
No mercy for the king? Jesus. He's the redneck hillbilly of the Elven Kingdom. Yeah. That's it.
Oriah.
Yeah, I kind of feel bad now because there's all these like tropes of old-fashioned tropes of like, you know, yeah, like rednecks and and white trash and all that sort of stuff. But then like all those people now, that was like old times, and now it's like, you know, probably all those places don't have those reputations anymore. I mean, I'm sorry I even started this conversation. Don't respond to that comment. I don't want to start a conversation about this. I regret it now. 14 times 24 is usually, yeah, that's right. It was only a 30. It's only 336 years because all of his forebears got married at 14.
My solemn duty.
All right, let's kill some Skaven.
No glory, only service.
Are these guys at war with anybody? I think they've just managed to not be at war with anybody. Yeah, they're not at war with anybody. All right, well, we'll fix that. If the first of the dynasty is still alive, he's got a big family. Yeah, that's right. Like the original Massarian is probably still alive. Oh, what? I was hoping to get money from that.
Speak.
What do we got? 2 uses. Assassin Lord. Actually, I'll bring the other Lord in. I'm bringing the other Lord because then the other Lord will get extra magic item drop chance.
Marching out. Making my way. Duty calls. Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
Ill prepared. I don't know if I like that one. What else we got going on? Marine the Ridiculed.
Master of high magic. Ready yourselves. Boundless wisdom. High elven archmage.
For the Ever Queen, Yuri Fair.
Alright, so we hit this, then we'll sack it. Then Crotona can take it. The inheritance is screwed. ABC, always be conquering. That's right. Where's Ninja Jim? Are you in here? Oh, you're here on the end there. Yeah, I'll have to get some Mordheim going on later on. It's the same in old times. You had to invade your neighbor country to pay your army, and if you had no army, some other dude invaded you. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, and if you're like neighbor, and if you have 2 neighbors and you're all equal strength, and if one of your neighbors invades the other neighbor, then you have to, like, basically, you know, you might feel like you have to either invade the other half of the neighbor that just got invaded, so you can try and take as much of his land. Because if the first neighbor kills your neighbor, then he's going to absorb all his land and power, and then he's going to be stronger, and then he'll be able to invade you. So you have to invade your neighbor as well on the other side to take as much of his land, so that when you fight the other guy, you'll be like strong enough. Yeah. Alright, cool. We're gonna have some Menace Belows coming down, so we'll just bring these guys.
We will obey. It will be done. Acknowledge.
Turn everyone off at the moment, and yeah, so we get 2 Menace Belows. First one will come at 45 seconds. So we'll just yeah, get ready for that. Oh, where is it? Oh, fuck. It was there, but I just couldn't see it.
face!
And then we should get another one at about 140. I'll try and turn off the highlights so I can see the actual thing when it comes up. There it is.
Acknowledge! At your command! Without fail! Sinner, son of Ulthuan! Setting forth!
Archers!
For duty! Asa, advance!
Alright, cool. Both menace blows gone now. We did take a bit of damage on some of our archers, but not too bad. Actually, I'm gonna say if I could have just shot them a little bit with our archers, and that would have activated the enemy army, so we wouldn't have to go over there and activate them. We can kind of stay here, but it'd be kind of cool to maybe get in here. Something like that. How to confederate Tyrion as Imric? I confederate him at turn 20 in total. How to confederate him as Imric? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if there's like an easy, guaranteed way to do it. Yeah, I can't remember. Like, I mean, last Imric campaign, I'm pretty sure I migrated back there and was interacting with Tyrion. I can't remember whether I actually tried to confederate him or not though. Oh, actually that wasn't even the last Imric campaign, I don't think. I don't remember what the last Imric campaign was. Something else. I don't remember what the last one was. Ah, we're not in range still. Just going something along those lines. Oops. Cool, cool, cool. All right.
Noble Prince, ready and eager. Understood. Proud to serve.
It is my destination.
All right.
Magic's unleashed.
Son of Eltharion,
Unlimited power! Archmage. Witness true magic. Spellcaster supreme.
Try and draw everything into the middle as much as we can. A little bit of stuff spilling over the side there.
Prince of Eltharion.
That's okay.
Archers, acknowledged. Orders received.
Actually, we'll
Assyrian guides us.
deal with this.
Azor, advance.
Orders received. Onward!
Azor Archmage. Behold my power. Triumph is assured. Seeking fate. I summon the winds. Disciple of power.
Give me a bit of arrow resistance.
I see my path.
Spearman.
The most potent spells. Assyrian's fire.
Right away.
Azor Archmage.
As you say, ancestors.
I will not tarry. Observe my radiance.
Healing doesn't really work on infantry, but they do really shitty missiles, like really weak missiles, so healing kind of works a bit. Because yeah, I mean, when I say healing doesn't work, I mean, they quite often you lose entities, they die before they get healed. Like you can see here, they're still got 106 guys. They haven't actually lost, no one's actually died yet. So if I chuck a heal on him now, and I get that health back up, then that means they can, you know, take that damage again. Whereas these guys have actually lost, they still haven't lost many. So we can keep healing them. Then yeah, it's because these missiles they're doing, the missile damage they're doing is so weak that they're, that yeah, I'm actually able to still heal them.
Moving out.
Without fail. We away. Azor, advance!
Slay them.
Azor Archmage. Observe my radiance.
Yeah, 102. Yeah, so we lost 10 of them now because I didn't heal. If I had held them before, those 10 might have lived. But it's hard to, because yeah, the healing isn't very strong, and like yeah, it doesn't take much for them to start losing entities and stuff. So yeah.
Now, march. Orders understood. For order. At once. For the Ever Queen.
Apace!
Weaver of the winds. Magic's unleashed.
Archers. Advance.
And yeah, she can still keep healing this guy.
Guardian of order.
And she can still keep casting spells on people.
Behold my power. I summon the winds.
Ready and eager.
Excuse me. Which is the best faction bonus for the Mistwalkers? Oh, for the thing. Oh yeah, that's right. We need to kill Grom the Paunch, don't we, to get the Mistwalker bonus that gives the. So the best one's Grom the Paunch. So you want to get him first, but you can have the Grom the Paunch one like as well as the other ones. It's not really like a once you get the Grom the Paunch one, I think you just automatically always have that one, and then And then, yeah, I think there's different ones. You might want to Google them so you can compare them all, Grant Kang. Like, I don't know what they all are off the top of my head. Like, I think the undead one is like physical resistance, but it gives you like, I think it gives you physical resistance, but it gives you like no armor or something like that. So it's kind of a pretty big downside. It used to be better in Warhammer 2 where there wasn't as much magic attack, but in Warhammer 3 where there's so many demons with magic attack, I'd probably rather just have the armor. No, not maybe, I don't know. I'd probably rather have physical resist than armor most of the time, but yeah, I mean, armor may not be as good, but it works against everything. Even armor piercing attacks, like they're usually not 100% armor piercing. Yeah, like the only thing that's 100% armor piercing is like spectral enemies, like hex wraiths and can wraiths and stuff, and they do 100% armor piercing and magical attacks anyway, so neither physical resist or armor works against them. I don't know what all the bonuses are, Kang. That's what I'm saying. You might want to just look them up and just decide which ones you think is the best. I mean, if you got a link for a list of what they all are, I can give you my opinion on which one I think could be the best. I'll probably look it up myself in a minute. I haven't really been recruiting Mistwalkers as much yet, so I'll get into it soon. Sack. I'm sure it's on the wiki or somewhere. I'll if you can't find it, I'll try and look for it in a minute.
Master of high magic. High magic. Do not tarry. True magic guides me. Not this day.
Britannia shall be replaced with Poseidon, the ridiculed.
High Elven Archmage.
Formerly known as Old Fart. Have you already got an Old Fart? No, I don't have an Old Fart this one. Eltharia. She shall be known as Eltharia. Eltharia Fartella. She's a Fartella. It's sort of like a what are they called in the Eldar heroes? The seers, the Farseers. She's like a Farseer, but there's like she works in a team, like in the other girls, like the Farseer who sees Far, and she's the Fartella. Like she's like, what do you see, sister? And then she goes, oh, she tells it, says it far. She's really good at projecting her voice. Eltharia Fartella. Fartella? Yeah, well, I was going to make it Fartella, but this is different. Alright, we'll call her Fast Speaker. How about that? Just for Clock Monkey's delicate sensibilities. Eltharia Fast Speaker. But we know what it is, really. It's really Fartella. Alright, beautiful.
I bring Azurian's fire.
Yes, you do.
I claim it for Hoeth.
Damn sure.
Archmage, master of magic.
We'll put her in the boat just so she's can't be ambush attacked.
Trained by the White Tower.
Actually, no, we don't need that.
Prince.
All right, let's kill this guy as well.
Defender of the Everqueen.
No magic this time though. It's going to be a straight fight.
Your will is done.
Exessian the Flawless of the Blade of Darting Steel. Tillian Pervice. Actually, no, actually, you can just keep the Engineers. Gives him armor. Don't need the armor. Sundering. Diamond Guardian Phoenix. Sure. Use that to give everyone physical resistance. Army wide. Let's melt down some of this stuff. Use that. The channeling staff we'll keep to put with this. The Blade of Corn. Get rid of... Actually, no, get rid of the Tillian Pervice. Pervice? We decided it was Pervice, didn't we? Obsidian blade. Oh yeah, let's take that. The obsidian blade brings the pain. And enchanted potion of toughness. So, and he fears nothing. Won't even bother taking any banners for his troops. They can just observe his gloriousness, his succession, the flawless slaughters these foolish enemies. With his carrying his lion banner in one hand. Oh yeah, see? It is. See his sword? He's holding it down. He holds it like that. So I was right. Huzzah. Hey Auto Resolve. Auto Resolve just hosted us on YouTube. Thanks so much, Otto, and yeah, welcome everyone coming over from Auto Resolve stream. Hope you guys are having a good night tonight. Do you think CA will release another beta AI? Yes, they said they will. They said they'll hopefully announce the date soon. I want to play a long Malachi campaign, but I prefer it on the beta AI. Yeah, I really CA really ruined my weekend plan. Yeah, I know, mine too, man. I was thinking, I was deciding whether I was going to either continue my Ungram campaign on the beta AI, or I was thinking about starting a new beta AI campaign. And then it was just like I come out and it's like beta AI gone, no more beta AI. I was like, oh, that sucked. How's the Warhammers today? Yeah, man, Warhammer's good today. Yeah, Eltharion's one of my favorites as well. He's probably my favorite high elf, I'd say overall. I really like Elithanar. I really like the idea of Elithanar's ambush attacks combined with White Lions for like melee ambush attack. But I don't know, every time I try and play it, it just never really works out. My good buddy Anthony Caputo has set me up with a modded campaign. Basically uses just with it, not really with any no mod installed, but he just used console commands to basically get rid of Elithanar, make him out wounded for 23 turns. So it's still Elithanar's faction, but basically Elithanar's wounded for the first 23 turns, which is like half a campaign for me. And instead I've got a modified version of Alistar, the White Lion, and he's named I think he's named Corhill. So basically I play as White Lion, Shadow Warrior White Lions. Pretty cool. Tough call. Elithanar and Eltharion are both awesome. Yeah, I reckon they're both awesome as well. I think Elithanar's cooler to me. And his ambush attack and his color scheme and everything. But Eltharion is kind of, I don't know, cooler in another way or something.
Forward! Can I be praised by Eltharion, setting forth to war? Ready and eager. Archers! Assyrian guides us.
I'm not sure what I was trying to do there. But whatever it was, I failed miserably.
Eagle claw. Archers, apace! Swiftly! I never tire. Asa, move! Move! Assyrian guides us! Moving out! Loyal! Asa, forward! March! Asa, advance! Sinner! Serve the king! March! Understood! Asa, move! Spearman!
Where's the menace? Front line right there. Fuck. That's alright. That's what I said.
For the Ever Queen! Swiftly!
How are you doing? Hey, he's done. Work here is done.
Eagle claw! We will obey! Without fail! We will obey! Death to all! We go! March! Moving out! Orders received. Onward! Understood! Asa! Advance! We advance! Prince of Alpha! Archers! Acknowledge! For Assyrian! Archers! Setting forth! Advance! Asa forward!
Bit of spell action there.
We away!
Archers!
It will be done.
Defending order! Quickly now!
Restoring order. To battle! Archers! Eltharion willing!
For Eltharion!
You refer! By your command!
Oh shit.
As you say!
For order! We advance! We will obey! Advance!
Acknowledge! Onward! To the fray!
Archers! Sinaf!
Oh yeah, he's not liking that too much.
For Ulthuan! For order!
Very well! As you say!
Shielded Lothan Seaguard all the way. The other units are just for flavor. I never really use Lothan Seaguard really actually. I just kind of stick with like normal basic spears and shields most of the time. That's like, I feel like that's the core of the high elf army, just like hundreds of spears and shields. And then I tend to just upgrade to lots of spears and shields with some Sisters of Avalon mixed in there. And a few heroes. Problem with shielded Seaguard is they require barracks. Yeah, that's right. And if I was going to build a barracks, I'd probably just rather build the Sisters. But that's tier 4, but yeah. Normal Seaguard are fine because you get them from ports naturally. I don't think you get them from ports anymore, do you? Maybe you do. I think in Warhammer 2 you used to, but I'm not sure if you still do in Warhammer 3. Oh, tier 3 ports, right. That's cool. I like that they made it tier 3 ports and not tier 1 and 2. Because I feel like, yeah. Actually, do you get Blackout Corsairs from tier 3 ports for Dark Elves? Because I just noticed they took them away. But I didn't actually notice if they put them on tier 3 ports. That would be cool. We don't really need the money, but I mean, I'll take money. This is probably the last turn where I'll worry about money.
You will yield your secrets.
I think we've fully maxed out every single thing we can get in here. Yep. Yeah, this thing would be good if you had more stuff you could unlock in there.
Protector of Ulthuan.
High Elven Archmage.
The Asa have conquered.
And the Skaven are going to take Dokkaraz again. Oh, good. I'll sell Dokkaraz.
I am the High King. I will hear you beg now.
No, actually, yeah, no, I'll sell him Dokkaraz for more money. So can I sell Dokkaraz in exchange for anything else? No.
All set. Ready to march.
So we get there in 3 turns. Get there in
A noble victory.
3 turns. Yeah, I guess. This way he's got less attrition though.
We rest here.
just respec him, switch him to somebody who's not in force march because of all the Hala the ridiculed.
Master
She's
of
back.
high magic.
We need to throw somebody into the path of danger. Perfect perfect opportunity for the Hala to show her true mettle.
Prince Eltharion. Tor Evres expects.
Something about your entire faction ambushing everything in their grandmother. Yeah, ambushes are so satisfying, aren't they? Just setting up that perfect, you know, crossfire and everything and just like letting it rip. I really want to get my full blue line. Kind of want everything with Eltharion, don't you? I kind of want his magic, kind of want his blue line. Hard to play any high elf who's not Imric. Oh really? You love dragons? Love dragons that much? Alright, so we're going to lose 10,000, so we'll give him like 14,000.
You wish to join my young? If you displease me further, you will. Affirmation.
The Asa need me.
I don't like the low tier high elf units, and Imric can fast track the tier 2, tier 4 settlement very quickly. You mean by taking Nagashazar or?
Speak plainly, and only of matters of business.
Yeah, I think I did. I don't know. Did I end up doing a video for that? I did a stream of it a while ago. You can take like Nagashazar on like turn 5 or something like that. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if you can still do it the same way that I did it. It might be different now. I got that from who did I get that from? What's his name? On blah blah blah. Yeah. It's not coming up in my Oh, anyway. Turn 15 to take Nagashazar, or to take the other cast off one. I can't fuck yeah, I can't remember the guy's name. I mean, fuck, it's not like I don't remember, it's just like I can't access it, you know what I mean? Like it's like it's there in my memory, but my brain doesn't work properly, so I can't remember it. You shouldn't go for long periods without sleep. Yeah, so you can get at the start of the game, this Nagashazar is a tier 5 settlement, and also the Chaos Dwarf capital Zar Nagrand is tier 5, so you can potentially take either of those at tier 4. Or if you're greenskins, if you're lucky, you can even get it tier 5, because sometimes when greenskins take stuff, it doesn't knock it down a level. See this? So we were meant to be at 0. We're getting like 39,000 gold a turn now. I don't know. What last turn it was like 25,000 or something. I don't know.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown. No. The Asher follows strength.
So yeah. So the infinite money is definitely in effect. It is rolling.
Of the Ever Queen.
What's that?
Moving off. Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
I don't know if we're going to be able to
faithful servant to war.
Solo this guy. No, nearly though. Valiant defeat.
Fall back.
We got any I wonder if we can put some. We can probably put some items on these dudes and get it. Bit of armor, bit of weapon strength, physical resistance. I don't think does anything. Ammunition, spell resistance. No, I don't think any of that stuff does anything. Way shot, stalk. I'm not sure. Does stalk actually give you auto resolve power? Sure. Give it a crack. A couple of banners.
Guardian, I'm ready.
And give this guy banners as well. Give him his Assassin sword. Missile resistance, yeah. Limeric's quest buff, any high elves units feel great to use. Not to the degree of your infamous white lines, of course. Are they infamous? That's cool. I love me some white line action.
What news? I will do my duty. Dispatch me.
Yeah, Pyrrhic Victory, nice. Power of the banner, the power of the magic items.
I will lead the Asher. Free them. Your decree. Prince of Eltharion.
Alright, you guys can get back to bed now.
Defender of the Phoenix
You've done your
throne.
duty.
Where to?
Actually,
The greater good has triumphed. Prince.
yeah, 3 turns so we can hit tier 4.
Primed for action. Pausing briefly.
Yeah, let's start
Defender of the Ever Queen.
and start building an army of these bad boys now.
Command me.
Show no weakness.
I'll take how much does it say? How many turns while devastated? How do you know how many? You can't. So you don't know how many turns it's going to be devastated for.
Trained by the White Tower.
My life for Tor if
I need to get his Winds of Magic up.
Maiden, aid us. I am not yet prepared.
Asor sorcerer. Light of the moon. Out of reach.
Magic in purest form. I know my destination.
Alright, yeah, we can probably start upgrading Ekrund. If it's devastated, I thought it was infinite, e.g. Herdstone. With Core on it, always have a timer. Oh, if it's... Nah, if it's Beastman, it'll have that little Beastman thing on it. This is just Corn action. Pretty sure. Oh no. Oh no, you're right. Yeah, till the adjacent Herdstone's been destroyed. Oh, all right. So that. All right. Sorry. That's if you're playing as Beastman, that has that little. No, wait up. I'm pretty sure I was playing as not Beastman, and I saw the little, you know, the little ruination squiggle thing on there. Oh, whatever. That's fine. We'll probably migrate over and start a terror campaign against Clan Moors. Just wreck them. And then we can sell this mountain stuff to sell this mountain stuff. Yeah, corn one gives the same symbol, that's right. But Anthony said that if it was a corn one, it would have a little timer on it. Whereas the Beastman ones just have no timer because it's just infinite. You got to destroy their Herdstone. But I think I'm just going to leave them there to form as a blocker against Scarbrand while I just quickly take out Clan Moors.
High Elven Archmage. Asurion's decree. Ready yourselves?
Oh yeah, we can stop making. We can turn off money everywhere. We don't care about money anymore. No income from us. Just go for public order everywhere. Helps a little bit with growth. Our money times are over. We're finished with economy. Economy's for noobs. Yeah, now we've got some problems because now we're gonna have the infinite money, but we can still only recruit like 2 fucking basic spearmen like anyway because we've got no recruitment or anything. The best building we've got is this that doesn't even have units on it. So yeah, so we need to start recruiting some good stuff. Oh, actually, sorry, we can recruiting Mistwalkers. That's the best thing we can actually get at the moment.
Student of Teclis.
What do you require?
Oh, he hasn't moved yet. Okay.
Retreat!
Just go out for a second, just so this guy can steal influence. He failed, like some kind of noob.
The Asher follow strength. I am Asurien reborn. Give the word. I await your command.
Oh yeah. So high elf +2 relation with high elves. Good if good if we want to get relations. If we want to get confederations. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Whatever. Actually, no, I'll go for a percentage. 1% increased success chance.
A crude attempt to subjugate.
All right, and then we're making minus 10,000, so we'll give him 20,000.
Dare you sip from my goblet, or are you a coward? It is agreed.
So yeah, so we've got the infinite money going, as long as nobody comes and ruins it. by like destroying the settlement or something. But now we need to protect it. Now we've got the infinite money, we need infinite armies to protect it. One sec. Returned. And Moors. You fools. You fell right into my trap. Sort of. Yes, I'm just kind of giving like all my money to just getting like all of my money to Nakari every turn, just so we can easily tell how much money we're making. And also because that's the way that you increase it the fastest.
Search out anything of value.
So we're making 44,000. So last time it was like 39,000. Now it's 44,000. Nice, Cyber of Phoenix. So yeah, every 5th turn, if we're in this settlement, we have a chance to get Disciples of the Phoenix. Once we get to tier 4, we can once we get to tier 4, we can put dragons. Put dragon building in and start getting the dragon items.
A strong leader is needed. Attack!
Alright, we'll get rid of Melinar the Resistant. Oh, Melinar the Resistant. He's got a pretty good name, a pretty good trait. He can be Ninja Jim. Ninjon the Blade Spirit. He's like a ghost. He's got, you know, his name is whispered in tones of fear because he's like a spirit of the blade that sneaks into your bedroom at night and impales you.
For the Ever Queen.
But Ninjon's got to have a rest for a few turns. You'll get Gandrel. Jump in for a bit.
No mercy. For the king.
Master of magic.
You guys just chilling.
Touch me only in dreams.
Araya.
Just gonna break the siege, just temporarily, so we can steal technology.
There will be carnage.
Failed. 75% chance. Failed twice in a row.
By.
We got one more turn.
Direct me. Nope. My prowess is needed.
All right. Oh, I turned off the. Sorry, turned off the money, which means that our recruitment went down. Noob. Oh, who declared war on us before? Bellicor, yeah, right. Okay, so we'll move up here.
Journeying.
I'm kind of glad I didn't take over Torkaruli now. I like having more elf buddies to look after.
Your will is done.
Master of high magic.
Actually, we'll turn the
Old
back on.
One's Archmage.
So much for my my big oh yeah, let's get a heap of these bad boys. It's gonna take 4 turns, but that's alright. It'll slow down our infinite moneyness because I'm wasting all my cash, but that's okay. And I don't think we can
Infused
make
by
it back.
Hoeth's wisdom. Gifted advisor. We must have patience.
Do not sully my presence any longer
Oh
than
yeah,
you
wow,
must.
we're almost friends now. He's heading towards 66 now. It's glorious. Little bit of what's a little bit of trespassing with between friends, eh?
Do not sully my...
Yeah, as long as Skarsnik stays a threat. No, Skarsnik looks like he's pretty much fucked. Yep. Alright, we need to make friends with Thorgrim faster.
Shaper of fates. I bring Azurion's fire.
Safari's servant.
Hoeth sends us. Pure magic. Safari's servant.
I will.
Right, I'm gonna hope that those guys can hold this down for a while, while we go over here on a bit of a
Prince. That is tomorrow's
bit of a mission. Probably gonna get ambushed by oh yeah, oh yeah, ambush success chance plus 50% and hero action success chance minus 70%. I just realized that doesn't even work on your army, does it? It's gotta be, you gotta get on your lord. Yeah, that's shit. Definitely taking Sentinel from now on. I mean, I usually always take Sentinel on my Lawmasters. I just I don't know, just clicked on the wrong thing, so I was mentally absent at that moment.
Joy is wanton.
But yeah, we'll try and we'll come over here and like dare these guys to kill us. Hopefully, Cavill doesn't get killed before he gets to 20.
Trained by the White Tower.
Yeah, I've got to be aware because Be'lakor is going to be coming in here soon.
Our traditions give me strength.
Sail on! Row, Asur!
Alright, I don't see him yet.
Set sail! By sea!
Master of high magic.
I'm looking forward to putting together my my team of Alpha Tamara Faith Bearers. The ultimate melee chads. Hopefully they're going to be alright. Can we get any more? I could recruit more here, but...
You must restore order.
Oh yeah, get rid of the money buildings. Got any more money buildings? Let's get growth. Cool. And we got 11k, so we'll give 14.
Do you wish to join my young? If you displease me further, you will. It is sensuous.
My prowess.
1 turn till Urkron's up.
The Warden.
So none of these settlements have got anything in them. How's Quick going? He's strength rank 30, so he's pretty strong. Hey, Ancient Hoplite. No more real estate shenanigans. Now we're doing infinite money shenanigans. We've got the we've got the infinite money rolling now.
Fang sword ready.
They removed access to play the beta, yeah. I'm hoping that they're going to give it back. I mean, I've asked them if they can give it back, but I don't know if it's possible. Like, they might... I'm not sure how it's set up. Like, they might need to... Yeah, they might not be able to. I don't know.
A distance beyond reason.
This is very dangerous. But I really want this Windsor Magic up, so I'm just going to, like, force march to glory. Oh yeah, we should probably get we probably should do his quest battle soon as well. Although I kind of would like to get some better armor, better armies, like better yeah, probably kind of better army. Yeah, I'd kind of like to have a better armor. Better. I'd kind of like to have a better army to do his quest battles. Get his nice get all of his nice Mistwalker units, but I know we might have to just go with whatever we can cobble together. There you go, Peter Cruz. I don't know, one of them. Managed to talk. Managed to get the words out. It was hard work. We got it done. What do we want to do here? Any smelting to be done? Deepwood Branch I don't really want. Actually, I don't really need those. Get rid of those. Band Braces of Defense. That's actually a really nice item. I really like the Band Braces of Defense. They're almost better than the Talisman. They kind of are better than the Talisman. Yeah, she's just still guarding there. She's doing a good job. Oh, nice. Yep, we get this sort of cane going. More growth. More growth there.
High Elven Archmage.
Alright, I'll try it.
By your command.
Sorry this takes a while because of the I'm a legendary, it keeps auto-saving all the time.
Noble Lord. Smash it to ruin.
Success, finally.
I couldn't agree more.
5 turns plus 6 per turn.
Prince.
Can you still get the trait? Can you still get the trait on nobles that gives you the extra 1 influence per turn?
Son of Alpha.
Yeah, he doesn't have the trait, right? But yeah, and there used to be a trait you could get that gives you, like, if you keep stealing, you eventually get an extra 1 per turn, I think. But I'm not sure if that's still in the game or they got rid of it or what.
High Elven Archmage.
A strong leader.
What are we at? Minus 12, so we give him 30,000.
Taste your fear. How shall I exacerbate it? Why, yes, little mortal.
Lannis is still alive. Apparently. What's Thorgrim think of us? I've been working hard at this alliance with Thorgrim for a while. Oh, I should just pump him up with influence. I forgot. We've got 159 influence. I'll probably spend all my influence on trying to make Thorgrim be my friend, and then he'll just declare war on me the next turn and ruin it all anyway. 20. What are we heading towards? 51. 20. 20. Sometimes you get 40, right? 20. Fuck. 20. No, alright. Well, I don't know. I thought you could sometimes get plus 40, but I guess we were not lucky.
The most gifted.
Saw a Lawmaster build with traits, items, got ward save up to like 76%. That's pretty cool. Yeah, nice. Yeah, wards, yeah, you can get, is it 15% you get base from the trait, the starting trait, and then you get 10% from confederating techless. You get 10. Oh no, you don't get ward save from. You get physical resist. Yeah, you get 10% from confederating techless, or from starting off in techless's faction. Then you get another 10% from your skill tree. So that's like 35%. And then 17 from preservation, that's like 52. And then 10 from your armor, so it's 62. Must be missing 15% somewhere. Sorry. I lost it. I lost it. Underway interception. Maybe I'll fight. They used a Bretonian ally unit, I think. Blessing of the Lady. So, sorry, you're saying they... What? They... What? So an allied recruitment unit, you mean? Or you mean they played as Bretonia and like stole the hero? The allied unit provided board save. Ah, okay. Nice.
Acknowledged.
But yeah, even without that, you can run it at even without that, you can run it like 61% ward save and like I don't know, a bunch of physical resistance on top of that as well. Oh, Blessing a Lady trait from an unusual location works on heroes as well. Oh, nice. And that's, what's that, 15% ward save?
We will obey. Spearman.
But yeah, and you can get, if you're in Eltharion's faction, you get another 10 or 15% ward save from Sentinel as well. Sorry, physical resistance from Sentinel as well.
Battle ready.
And you can get Diamond Guardian Phoenix on somebody else that gives you another 8% physical resist, I think. So you could have, so you could have like 76% ward save and then have another like 20-something% physical. So you'd be 90% capped on physical resist and 76% on ward save or whatever. And also the Sentinel will give you the extra physical resist, but it also gives you extra melee defense. So that instead of having the normal like 80 melee defense or whatever, you can have like 88 or whatever. Yeah, you can get +8 melee defense, so you have 8 more, basically.
The most potent
Which actually I feel like actually does make a difference, so it makes them even more tanky. Actually, does the ward save trait come with perfect vigor? Or is that the physical resist one that comes with perfect vigor? No, the ward save one comes with immunity to poison and shit, right? Immunity to contact effects. That's cool though as well, immunity to contact effects. So no one can break your armor or debuff your melee attack or anything. Such good heroes, but so limited. Yeah, they're awesome. Mercer Mad, will you get a free key when Hyenas comes out, and will you test it? Hyenas has been cancelled, Wolfsfall, as you well know. You troublemaker. You shit stirrer, you. That's what they call it in Australia, a shit stirrer. Somebody who intentionally tries to start shit by making mischievous comments like that. You little scamp, you. I would test the beta if they would give it back to me. All right, let's get to the top of this hill and shoot some rats. So let's get in the corner here, so we can get a bit more of a not choke point, but kind of a bit of a choke point around this corner here. Oh shit. Guy just zapped me. What a motherfucker. Stop zapping my shit. Look how much damage I did. Like, took out like 60% of the unit's health. I can't even see like where it's gonna land. Where's the Lord? Oh, there he is. Nah, he's gone. He's out of there. We ain't catching him. AI does 10 out of 10 with warp lightning. Few things scare me as much as warp lightning. Yeah, if you've got like good lighting and you can actually see where it is and it's a controlled situation like in a siege, you can just kind of like go like this and just every time you cast it just move and it'll still kind of hit just the edge, but it'll only take off like 5% of your health instead of like 60%, you know. But yeah, but in situations like this, a lot of times like I can't see it, like I can't see the cast symbol, especially when I've got this selected. Like I have to like turn that off and then like be looking where I, you know, like, but if I'm looking here and it comes over here, like you'll be like, oh, is that it? Too late. You got to be like ready with the actual unit that it's going to happen, because it's pretty fast as well. Like it's casts it and then it lands like 1 second later or something, you know. You got to be pretty onto it. It was made to kill dwarfs. Even if you do see it, they're too slow to dodge. Yeah. All right, Shield of the Merwyrm. The Merwyrm. Yeah, if we get High Elf DLC, I wonder if we're gonna get the Merwyrm. Because they always seem to try to put like some giant fucking monster in every DLC because people love that shit. I don't really dig the monsters, I gotta say. I'm like, especially don't give a fuck about the Merwyrm, but you know, a lot of people, I don't know, I just don't understand it, why people get so excited about these stupid fucking monsters. But whatever. Like nothing compares to the shining glory of the staunch line of spears, you know, the flashing silver swords of the Lawmasters. You know, I love those. I love you know, yeah, I love the lone hard ass warrior hero like the Lawmaster with the fucking spinning blade storm of swordplay, you know. But yeah, all the big giant stupid monsters, I just don't really give a shit. Hey, Alpha, rant. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind the iconic monsters like the giants. You know, like giants are fucking pretty cool, even though they're shit in the game, but they're cool. And they're better. Actually, they're better, a lot better now than they used to be. But yeah, some things like giants are cool. Dragons, I don't really want to use them, but I mean, I like that they exist in the game. But yeah, a lot of the big monsters, I don't really dig that much. And I don't like that like every DLC has to have... I don't like that every DLC has to have a fucking giant monster in it. But, you know, market forces and all that.
They can serve the tower.
Sorry, yeah, I've got so many verbal tics at this point that I barely can even speak. Oh, right. How much are we making now? 60 grand a turn. It's going up. I don't recruit units that I don't like. That's a bit racist, Click Monkey. Just on the basis of the way they look.
Stand ready. Vengeance calls me.
I know. It's like everybody else, you know. I only want Creative Assembly to make exactly my favorite units from the Warhammer universe. I want them to spend all their time making only my favorite units and my favorite characters. I don't want them to spend any time making anyone else's favorite characters or units. That's, you know, I feel like that's a reasonable position to take.
This is our sworn duty. Torevres needs it all.
Are there units that you would or wouldn't? What is the units I would recruit or a unit wouldn't? What are you saying? Which one? Those are two opposite things in the same sentence.
For the fallen, Prince Eltharion.
So yeah, I want to take Carrick 8 Peaks and then sell that to Thorgrim. Are there units that you would not recruit? Yeah, there's heaps of units I don't recruit. Heaps. I'll try and get this to tier 3, and then we'll pop out a, excuse me. I'll try and get it to tier 3, and then we'll pop out a Mistwalker's Sanctum, so we can get another 2 capacity for Spireguard and Athel Tamara Faithbearers. I still want to make my entire, one entire army of Athel Tamara Faithbearers. I'm not sure, I mean, I don't, maybe not a full 20 stack, but you know, at least 15 units of Athel Tamara Faithbearers, maybe with like a, you know, an artillery piece and, you know. I can't even remember the name of the undead unit with no legs, but that unit doesn't get recruited. The undead unit with no legs. Undead unit with no legs. Oh, you mean the Pirate Coast one, the blue dudes, the Mongol Haunters. Yeah, I hate them as well. I do recruit him sometimes though to get Siege Attacker.
Master of
yeah, the blue dudes, the Mongol Hoarders. Yeah, they suck. Fuck those guys. They're stupid looking. They're offensive. They're flankers with Frenzy. Well, they're tanky brawler infantry with Frenzy. Yeah.
Rest, weary feet. I must study. Infused by Hoeth's wisdom.
All right, let's do it.
No. My work
What's their corruption? They have 0 corruption, so they should have like no menace belows, or maybe like 2. I think Dahala needs to switch out for somebody who knows how to fight. Life resistor, Crucia. I think it's time for Crucia to rock in here.
High Elven Archmage.
Drop some bombs.
True.
Probably should have sieged before I switched her out in case that screwed up our movement.
Might of Safari.
Don't recruit silver helms with high elves. Yeah, I don't usually recruit silver helms either.
The flow. They are
I don't usually build cavalry building at all. But maybe that's a me thing. Cool. Yeah, no menace belows. However, they do have pestilent breath and lots of rats. I had silver helms losing to Vampire Coast basic range unit yesterday. They're trash. Oh no. Yeah. 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 No, I don't really use high elf cavalry much. I haven't used them in ages, but I like the White Lions. The War Lions of Krace, like the Lion unit. They're pretty cool. I don't mind silver helm. I've used silver helms in combination with the Ithalmar chariot. So I have like a big heavy Ithalmar chariot that kind of smashes through a unit, and then the silver helms come in and do a big charge. As soon as the charge is over, just pull them straight out again. Don't let them fight at all. Don't even let them charge on even like the only time I let them charge is if like, so just say you've got like a unit of swordsmen, right? Enemy unit of swordsmen. You like charge the Ithalmar chariot through the swordsman. Hopefully the Ithalmar chariot does a bit of damage. It doesn't really matter if it doesn't. Then it pulls out, right? And then he tries to get away, and then the swordsman will like automatically try to attack the Ithalmar chariot and try and chase him. So they'll be facing like away, and then you charge them in the back with the silver helms. So even though the silver helms are like really shit, the unit they're attacking can't hit them because they're facing away. So you charge them in the back, and even if you don't get a perfect charge, like you take like no damage because they're literally facing the opposite direction, and then you just quickly pull out before they turn around. And yeah, you can kind of do that, but it's a lot of work for just like, you know, like the same amount of damage that one cavalry unit could do by itself if it was some other better unit of cavalry. I'm not sure if that was selling it or not, but yeah. I did have some success with my silver helms using them in that fashion. If that's any help to anyone. That's pretty much my formula for how to make crap cavalry good.
Spearman.
Might try and do a bit of a side camp. Yeah, let's do a side camp and just try and smash these guys straight off the map as soon as they come on.
Loyal. Ever vigilant. Asur Prince. Eagle Claw. As you say.
Archers.
Lion Chariots and Dragon Princes get the benefit from the same red line skill, so they can work together well. Oh yeah, I haven't tried that. But that, I mean, you could do the same thing as what I was saying before, like with them. But you could do it with like, you know, even tougher units. Then your Dragon Princes would have nothing to fear.
Now. Right away. Archers. Eltharion guides us.
We will obey. Setting forth.
We go.
We want as much height advantages on the
Orders understood.
catapult as we can get.
Acknowledged.
Our firepower is our strength.
Understood.
With these guys, kind of like that.
Bring death on the enemy!
And these guys.
Archers! Orders received. Without fail. Without fail. We will obey. Orders received. It will be done. Understood.
They lack firepower!
Onward!
Archers! Acknowledged! Loyal!
We'll weaken them from afar.
Understood! Without fail!
We will obey!
Right, so these dudes are probably just going to wait over there. We'll just try and trash. These guys will probably just run straight across us, but we'll try and trash them as much as we can before they
It shall be done.
get out of the way. Oh yeah, this dude. Where's she at? She can run over here and drop some slows on them. Oh my god, the humanity. Right. It's not quite as devastating as I was hoping it was going to be, actually. Yeah, we just shot our own guys with the artillery through there.
Attack! To battle!
Asur Archmage! Witness true magic!
To the fray!
For Northern!
Yeah, no, I didn't expect them to just turn straight into us like that. So it's actually
Behold my power!
yeah, not as awesome as I thought it was going to be.
Observe my radiance!
Trying to stretch that line a little bit there.
Archers! Attack!
Yeah, we'll just get rid of some of this stuff off the side.
The most potent spells! Where I predicted! Magics unleashed!
Acknowledged! We advance!
Forward!
Disciple of Hoeth!
Son of Ulthuan! Make Ulthuan proud!
I summon the winds!
Should be nearly done with these guys by the time they get here. So
As you say! We go!
Quickly now! Spearmen!
Asur Archmage!
I'll just try and, even though, like I said, it's kind of not really that great trying to heal infantry, but give it a shot.
Behold my power!
It's getting a little bit hairy. We might need to.
Asur, move! Spearmen! Battle calls! Archers! Urifer!
Magics unleashed!
We will obey!
Move! Setting forth! Orders received! Advance!
Seal! Asur, advance!
Asur, move! Asur, advance!
Archers!
Observe my radiance!
Yes!
For duty! We advance!
To the fray!
Asur Archmage!
Archers! Death to all!
I summon the winds!
At once!
I'll just turn around a little bit more there.
turn. Can I be praised?
Oh, fuck. We need some more infantry. Right, you guys get in there. You guys get out there.
For duty.
True magic is mine. Witness true magic.
Kill them! Archers! Moving out! Spearmen! Orders received!
Ancestors!
Good enough.
Unlimited power.
Asa move!
Yeah, you just stay there. Keep doing your thing.
Setting forth!
Eagle claw!
Alright.
Azar!
Good job.
Advance!
Assyrians fire.
Without fail! Archers! For order!
Poet guides me.
My dragon princes fear nothing. They're too busy admiring themselves in the mirror. Yeah, nice. What do we do? We did a Dragon Prince campaign one time. Oh, I think it was an Imric campaign in Warhammer 2 where we like did like all the bonuses and everything, like boosted the, you know, because you can basically with the white lion, the Warhammer 2 white lion cheese thing with Imric, you could just use it on any unit you wanted. So yeah, I think one time we did it on the Dragon Princes to give them like, you know, 40% physical resistance and bloody, you know, just all of the, you know, all the buffs.
Without fail.
Understood!
I should have auto-resolved that, shouldn't I? Oh, maybe I couldn't have. Can't remember whether we were going to win it or not. But yeah, I just realized we aren't going to wipe them out, so we're going to have to still have this silly rat army hanging around. Oh yeah, I was just saying we were talking about making a talking about doing like a Chaos Warriors or a Norska but mounted soldiers only, like Horse Lords campaign kind of thing. But I just realized you'd have no siege attacker then, because there's no horse siege attacker lords, horse siege attackers apart from the legendary lord. So yeah, that would kind of suck.
As your might is not free.
As your might is not free.
High
That's right. If you want us to
Archmage.
yeah, should I say that?
Limitless talent. High Elven Archmage. Bring me my tomes.
Actually, yeah, we're probably going to get Rebellion here anyway, so we may as well speed it up a bit.
Trained by the White Tower.
Yeah, if we can actually hunt this army down eventually, then
Prince
that'd be good.
Eltharion.
I'm going to recruit an extra assistant lord here. We'll get Succession the Flawless.
Defender of the
There's a slight chance he's going to die to Skaven ambushes, but that's a risk I'm willing to take.
High Elven Archmage.
You may touch me, only.
retreat! What do you require?
How was it? 4 turns left. Actually, no. Try and steal technology.
Traveling
She's only level 4, so she'll probably fail.
The winds are rising.
Did it? Nice. Speed up that research rate a little bit.
I await your command. Smash it to
Succeeded,
ruins.
even with the penalty.
Direct me, noble son of Eltharion.
Yeah, keep our high elf brothers friendly. Keep our infinite money bank. Keep our hedge fund safe.
We have nothing to fear.
Chaos Knights of Zeech. Yeah, Chaos Knights of Zeech aren't siege attackers though. Oh, you could use agents. Oh, actually no, I don't think Chaos Warriors don't have a open doors agent. I don't know if you're talking about what I'm talking about, but yeah.
We fight for order.
Oh, you guys talking about like just strong cavalry? Allied mammoths. Yeah, I mean, I feel like if we were, yeah, I feel like if we were playing like, if we were doing a Horse Lords thing, like just say you're making a Horse Lords campaign based on like the Mongols or the Huns or something like that, like they would still build artillery. Like they're like the thing that makes them kind of unstoppable on the battlefield might be their horse archers and cavalry, but it's not like they don't also have shitloads of infantry and normal archers, and also they bring siege weapons to take siege, you know? So yeah, I don't know. That's the thing, but it was like when you're doing a campaign for YouTube, I feel like it works better to, yeah, the open doors agents are breach walls agents now, yeah. In the older games, it used to be open the gates or whatever, but yeah. Warriors of Chaos has that gift to the gods. Can't think of anything from Norse. Oh yeah, true. Good call, Anthony. Yeah, so we could go Warriors of Chaos, yeah, maybe Kolek would be cool just for something different. And kind of Kolek kind of comes out of the northeast too, you know, out of the mysterious east. So yeah, I could come with Kolek and then just like migrate to the west, and with these like horse lords, that could be fun. But I still want to have infantry as well because, like, yeah. But can you upgrade? No, you can't upgrade cavalry. Oh, no, you can't infantry. Yeah, you can't upgrade cavalry into infantry, can you? Can you upgrade chosen into like knights or anything like that? No, I don't think so. You got to start off as cavalry, don't you? If Kolek do full undivided army, best cavalry in the game is Dragon Ogre Shaggoths. That's right. What about Bellicor? You could go like Bellicor campaign, but with no Bellicor. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like Bellicor campaign with no Bellicor, but no, then you. Yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah, if you're gonna do Bellicor with no Bellicor, you may as well do Kolek with no Kolek. It doesn't really make it any more horse lordy. We could do a cavalry week or something. Do Norscan horsemen, invaders, Saurus Cold One riders, Elven Silverhelms, and other assorted cavalry. Just all campaigns cavalry based for a week. Cavalry is one of the most fun units to play with. Even though they may not necessarily be like the best.
Master of high magic.
Oh yeah, how's our
Prince of Eltharion, journeying.
Dwarf cavalry? We could do Chaos Dwarf, Taurox, and Bull Centaur cavalry. Can we build 2 different types of barracks? Oh yeah, we can build horse barracks and barracks. A rally field and a grazing meadow. Alright, I'm gonna get this alliance with Thorgrim, even if it kills me. Unless he declares war on me right
No
now.
failure.
We should be alright. I feel like Kenthiel's pretty safe. Maybe I'll pop that up as well. Alright, I think that's good.
High Elven Archmage.
Cool. What are we at? 12, so we'll give him like
The Lord of
30,000.
Wisdom protects us.
Now you are here for your nightmare. It is agreed.
Yeah, horse archers are really awesome too, but I really love the Griffin Legion. That's how you know Tolkien was making stuff up. He talks about dwarves riding ponies. Dwarves don't really like riding ponies though, do they? Piggyback Slayer cavalry. As in Slayers riding on other Slayers. This guy keeps like attacking me like every turn. Just likes giving me free magic item drop chance.
Search out anything of value. Defender of the Everqueen.
Battle Steel prepared. Samarian glowing blade. Yeah, we'll make Samarian glowing blade the new warden of Loic.
For the Asser need me. Yuri Fair!
Slayers on motorcycles. Yeah. Dwarf that was one of the coolest things in 40k when they had the squats. Like having like all the squat like dudes on Harleys with like sunglasses and bolt pistols and stuff. That was, I mean, that was like one of the most naff things, but also cool, really cool as well. It was very 80s, like fits in with that whole like sort of Shadowrun, Necromundo. Necromundo's very 80s as well. That kind of like punk rock kind of
We shall continue
big
later.
hair
Marching out.
kind of thing going
We
on.
rest here.
Never.
Yeah, he's not at war with Cathik. But we got to be wary this army's coming in.
Asor sorcerer.
Noble Lord. I am a fount of knowledge.
Magic in purest form.
None shall live.
Child's play.
I will lead the Asser.
Not sure if I should maybe lose one of the archers, sub in the wizard, and then switch her out for a tanky lord. She's a pretty good caster though. Might just bring in some more lords. Oh, Scornful. Yeah, resistance, nice. Dragon willed. Resilient. Resilience one, yeah. 15% ward save, immune to contact fix. It's pretty sexy.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne. Guardian of the Phoenix Crown. Dispatch me.
Turn the money back on so we can get more recruitment. Shrine of Kurnos. Yeah, we'll put that up as well. May as well. Get more, tiny bit more growth. Trilinia we can put up now, probably 2 as well, while we head to tier 5.
his purpose.
Dowie Thunder mod has Slayer unit on motorcycles. Oh my god, that sounds bad. Cool mod, just fun, kind of broken though. Yeah.
No glory.
Should we kill these beastmen just on the way through?
Prince. I go.
Prince Eltharion. Denied.
Denied.
Speak. Yes.
I'm gonna fight this one manually just so we don't take a heap of damage before the siege, and then hopefully we can auto-resolve the siege. If you've got the technology to make gyrocopters, you could make bike or trike easy enough. That's true. And if you've got like, if you've got a flying, bomb-dropping, machine-gunning air force, then, you know, obviously the only thing more powerful than that would be a bunch of naked slayers riding around on motorcycles. that would gyro bikers. Yeah, that would be cool. Like having little helicopters on the front and back. Like, but you gotta have the beard and the sunglasses, like the 1980s squat bikers, or early 90s squat bikers. The Zeppelin bike. Yeah, it's like a big Zeppelin. They ride it, they straddle it, and it's got a little propeller on the front and back, and they like around on their Zeppelin bike. And Sons of Anarchy spin-off, Zeppelin dwarf bikers. Yeah, I don't know. It's funny how there's like all these different worlds of Warhammer that kind of, you know, I don't know, like, yeah, like there's this kind of more 80s kind of cheesy version of Warhammer, you know, or 40k specifically, I guess, with squats. And then squats got squatted and turned into, what are the dwarfs called now in 40k? I forget now. I don't know, there's like a new version of dwarfs in 40k that are sort of more like anime style dwarfs, I guess. Oh, they're sort of like, I don't know, they're kind of like steampunk crossed with anime, crossed with lasers, I guess. Or something like that. The Votan, yeah, the what are they called? The League of Votan. Yeah, the League of Votan. But I feel like they're, I don't know, like some of their stuff, like they look pretty cool, but like, I don't know. I feel like they didn't keep enough of the like classic dwarfness, you know what I mean? Like, they tried calling him Demiurge for a while, and they had BFG ships. Yeah, I think I remember the Demiurge, yeah. But I feel like the League of Votan, like the League of Votan thing, it kind of has the more of the vibe of the dwarf clans and shit, which is cool. But like, but visually, like a lot of them don't have beards and stuff, and like, yeah, I don't know. It's just I don't really get this thing of like, I don't really get this thing that people seem to want to do now, where they get like an old established thing that everyone loves, and then they try to cash in on that old established thing by doing a new version of it. Like if you just make a new thing that's totally different, or like a totally new thing, then you can just do whatever you want, you know. But they do this thing where they like try and cash in on the loyalty to the old brand, but then they just totally changed it so it is nothing like the old brand. You know what I mean? Like I don't really know much about the League of Votan lore, but the little bits that I have picked up, it seems like they're just like nothing to do with squats, like at all really. And nothing to do with like fantasy dwarfs or anything, whereas the original squats were kind of like fantasy dwarfs in space, which was, you know, admittedly maybe a bit of a lame concept, but yeah, I just sort of feel like if you're gonna remake squats, like why not kind of make them a bit like they were before somehow, like keep at least a bit of that old vibe, you know. I can understand them wanting to like update them and make them more appealing to a new audience and shit, but like yeah, I don't know, it's just weird. But yeah, so I don't know, I don't like hate them, but I don't like really get into them. I'm realizing now that they're not going to come over here unless I go and make them. Sorry, I got a bit lost in my Votan rant.
Wherever I am needed. Empowered by vengeance! I fight for Ibress! I will!
That should get him activated. Yeah, I think they're coming now. I wonder if he can probably 1v1 this thing, can't he? Let's rock! Oh yeah, Griffin versus Beast. Griffin win. That's pretty cool. I don't know. Is Griffin winning? Griffin seems to be kind of winning. These archers shooting me at the same time isn't really helping out though. Yeah, fuck off, archers. Alright, let's get back over here.
Prince of Eltharion.
I feel like this is kind of handle itself, really. I don't know if we're going to need to really, yeah, you can go back and watch the action.
By my father's blade!
No, he's got that down. We don't really need to this section, do we? Bite his bottom. Oh, he missed. Did he miss? Oh, he just punched my bird's head.
The Grim Warden rises! For Tor Ivre!
Speak quickly. I will. Moving to the tower. Lawmaster of Poet. Loyal. Warrior.
Is that that's the Lord, right?
Asur Lawmaster. Nothing Lecky. Lawmaster of Hoeth. Advancing.
Asher, advance! Spearmen, advance!
Yeah, we'll get Eltharion to come and punch this guy in the face.
Warden repositioning!
Chosen of Hoeth.
Eltharion!
I'm waiting.
Bleak, but unyielding.
Lawmaster of Hoeth. White Tower Guardian.
The Fang Sword hungers.
I'm not sure if he's how much damage he's going to do to this guy. He's probably going to chunk him pretty hard. If he hits him. Oh yeah, that's pretty hard.
Warden of Sapphire. Therefore guides me.
Eltharion!
Nice.
Command me.
We could kill a few more, I guess, but
Claim vengeance!
doesn't really matter too much. If it were left up to me, and it isn't, there would be Space Skaven, Space Slan, Space Lizardmen, Menfish, the lot. In fantasy or 40k? Yeah, I kind of like, I don't know, I kind of like I kind of dig the idea of League of Votan. Yeah, like I kind of like they have that little miner unit, like I don't know what they're called. They're like miner units. They've got like little mining helmets, and they've got kind of like those old school sunglasses that kind of remind me of the really old Imperial Guard and the really old space squats that used to look like Imperial Guard. And but yeah, they were kind of cool, and they're kind of retro in a little bit as well. And then also the whole like mining gear and everything kind of gave them a bit of a cool identity and stuff. But like, yeah, I don't know. But the actual like heroes with their like energy axes and everything, like, I don't know, they're like they're cool and everything. But yeah, like I think the fact them like most of them not having beards, especially, like really puts me off. Like what's the faction for the bearded people? You know, like there was always a faction for the bearded people. Now there's no 40k factions for beards. I guess if you play, I suppose Imperial Guard, you can go for some like waxed mustaches and shit, depending on which Imperial Guard faction.
Subjugate them.
Bearded people underrepresented. Yeah, I know. Where's the DEI for the bearded people?
All you have to do.
I'm just going to execute him because I think this faction is going to get wiped out at the end of this turn anyway. So presumably they won't have any.
Onward, I say.
I will see to it. For the Acer needs.
No taxation without beard representation? Is that your new political party? I'll get some more influence farming going on. And yeah, we'll take this with Eltharion. We can just auto resolve this.
We must avenge the fall. This coin belongs to
Huzzah! Throw all the beard oil in the harbor. Is that like the tea? Oh, that's the first time that I owned the entirety of 2 provinces. Just then. I just conquered my 2nd province on turn 28.
Eltharion.
Lols. Alright, I think we might have our alliance.
I will avenge.
What do you think about Carrick 8 Peaks? Oh, he doesn't even have... Oh, fuck. He doesn't even have anything that connects on. Well, I don't know if I want to sell it to him for nothing. Alright, I want to, if I'm going to do a deal with these, if I'm going to make an alliance with these, poxy dwarves, I'm going to at least, make them pay. Make them pay through the nose.
Defender of the Everqueen.
High Elven Archmage. High Elven Archmage.
Is he at war with the Clan Moors? No, he's not at war with Clan Moors. So there's still like a remnant of a Clan Moors army somewhere around here, but we don't know where it is.
Magic in purest form. High Elven Archmage. Rest, weary feet. Haste is folly.
Are they going to take Grunty Mingle?
By the comet.
It looks like one of them is. I want Grunty Mingle.
Yes.
Carried by magic. I must study.
Aha.
No. Need my warp token stash.
It is but one.
A wise plan. Master of magic. Out of reach.
Well, we'll see what they do.
Student of Teclis.
Yeah, next turn we'll try and sell. Next time we'll try and sell all this to Lorgrim.
Buildings lie in ruins.
Maybe I should just sell it to him now. Let him build it up as he wishes.
Friends of the Dowie.
Hey, we're getting there.
On.
There we go. I knew you'd come around.
Don't disappoint
There we go. Heading towards plus 230. See, he hated me. He was at one point he was at negative 300, but we managed to turn it around by just giving him heaps of gifts and killing all of his enemies.
His purpose.
Now we're best friends.
Your word. Speak. Lilith, hear my prayer. Journeying. I'm ready.
High Elven Archmage.
Oh, where'd he go?
Victory shall prove effortless.
By the White Tower.
Prince of Eltharion.
Is he still? Oh, he's still there, I think, but I just don't have vision on him right now.
To war!
The winds call.
How much more stealing technology have they got too?
Araya!
Lorgrim and Eltharion, second best bromance in Warhammer. What's that after like Grombrindle and Tyrion or whatever?
Listening. The winds are rising. What do you require?
Defender of the Everqueen.
Gelt and Xiaoming. Oh yeah, that's pretty good.
Leader is needed.
They do get along.
We are Atur. We will prevail. I bring Azurion's fire.
You wish to join my
So are we at so 70, so 69.
will.
I'll do 68. Can't remember how much it was exactly.
Oh, delicious.
Yeah, see, I can't spend money fast enough because I don't have enough recruitment capacity.
Master of
I've got to get
high
more.
magic.
Yeah, I've got to up. Once these things all hit tier 3, then we'll and tier 4, then we'll hopefully be able to recruit some better staff,
Must restore order.
and all will be well.
They will suffer the might of Zafari. Perhaps their
More
master
influence. Gotrek and Felix, top romance. Oh yeah, yeah. Gotrek and Felix has got to be the classic, the
You
classic
must reach
romance.
your end.
600 gold for a peace treaty. Sure, why not? Oh, I forgot to recruit more. Forgot to recruit another recruiter. Oh yeah, actually we need a resilient lord for our Sword of Cain wielder as well.
High Mage.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne. I second this.
Ulthuan's Archmage.
What news?
Infused by Hoet's wisdom. High magic. The most gifted.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
Fitted quick head taker, nice. All right, we'll do a bit of a.
Seize all.
Onward. Setting up garrison.
Some next round of Athel tomorrow Faith Bearers.
Gifted advisor. High Elven Archmage.
Gotrek even unintentionally shamed other dwarfs for trusting Felix over them one time when they're up to their usual shenanigans fighting orcs. It's a big deal when it comes to dwarfs. Nice. Yeah, I was just reading a bit of Demon Slayer last week, and yeah, there's a bit where they're about to talk about their plans and stuff, and there's this young dwarf, and he kind of like looks over at Felix as if like, should we be talking in front of this Umgi? And then Gotrik's like, anything you can say in front of me, you can say in front of the manling. And it was just like, all right, cool. But yeah, it was actually like really nice because he said something like, I can't remember what he said now. He said something like that Felix had proved time and time again that he was like an oath keeper and something else, and it was like, yeah, it was really nice actually. It was a really nice little moment. I thought it was really nice because, you know, Gotrek doesn't really say nice things to Felix. You know, he's pretty gruff and like mean most of the time. You know, he's never really that like nice to Felix. A little, not never, but often he's not. You know, and it was like, yeah, it was pretty cool. He was really drunk at the time though, so yeah. But yeah, it was actually kind of nice that he said something that was so like, you know, to have like the respect of a dwarf like that is pretty cool. It's like the Warhammer Robin and Batman, yeah.
Destiny lies there.
Trained by the White Tower. Row, Asio!
None but Slanesh may dominate.
Right. You know, we're just gonna make a ring of massive armies around here so that no one can ever attack our our Sex City.
By your command. Attack!
The gods are with us.
Destiny beckons.
So Krusha just wiped that. Yeah, so Krusha just wiped that lord. So that's cool. He's gone. Yeah, we're gonna have to. If we want to get our little empire going properly here, we need to get Bitterstone. Oh, Bitterstone mine. Shit, I could have traded. Fucking damn it. All right, fuck. We'll go and kill some more Skaven. What's a good like anti Skaven army for high elves?
Maiden, aid us. March for Lilith.
Oh, check it out. Caval's Caval's like level 19 now, so he's surely gonna die on level 19. Range is a pretty good skin statement. Yeah, that's true. I think it's still pretty early, so they still don't really have very much good stuff.
Prince of Eltharion. Hidden from sight. Your decree. Traveling.
The council is disappointed.
Yeah, I think they're on the wrong side of the water, so
my life for Tor.
there's definitely. I feel like there's definitely a little bit iffy. I mean, Althor Tamara Faithbearer army should be pretty... Oh yeah, that's like 16... That's 30% ambush defense chance. That should help. Do we have any... No. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, I don't like this area in here because you don't really have vision on it, but you can't really, like, yeah. I'm just going to give these guys some gold. They don't have any territory, so they're not really a threat or anything. They can just build a heap of camps around here in a pile, I guess. Snorri's Nosebud is my favorite. Snorri Nosebud is pretty awesome. He's a sweet old dwarf, isn't he?
We must have patience. I bring Azurion's fire, trained by the White Tower. A new fortress of magic.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
Seven turns.
Your bidding.
Oh, what's this prick doing? Oh no, sorry. I thought she was going to declare war on my buddy Nakari. I've been pretty lucky actually. No one's declared war on Nakari yet.
All set.
The winds are rising.
Send Louis. Back.
Your word is my command. Akshai, I call thee.
Defender. I will lead the Asa.
Actually, I'll have to, because this is going to get sieged out in 4 turns. So some of the next couple of turns, we'll actually get this, recapture this guy again. I've already captured this guy before, so I don't want to like kill him because then we'll lose 5% of our infinite money that we're getting.
Done.
The Lord of Wisdom protects us.
But yeah, we'll bring some more archers in so that we can kill this dude.
May we both serve.
And then if they bring back Nakari, we can start farming Nakari. Oh, ended their trade agreement with me. Alright, well that's... They decided to bring everybody. They're bringing everybody. All right. Well, this is a good start to the this looks like a good start to tomorrow's stream. So I might just I might put that one off for now. For those of you who don't know, I run another game as well called Mordheim, City of the Damned. It's a Warhammer game, but it's like a tactical RPG type game. We have a squad of guys going through the ruined cities of Mordheim, collecting wordstone and fighting other gangs and stuff. Yeah, so I'm gonna do the second story mission today, and we'll probably do the third story mission as well. But we'll start with the second one first. And yeah, so if you guys want to come and join us for some more Warhammer, but different Warhammer, hang around and I will punt you over to a new Mordheim stream. I just boot up the new game.